We have to hear more.
Correct.
Oh, shit.
You are nothing more
Wow.
than bugs.
Bugs, you say? Bugs? Ants to the gods? One might say? Bugs! Bugs! You are all nothing but bugs, yum yum! I put you in my mouth, I eat you for your ether! Thank you very much for your life energy, your bugs! Bugs! Everyone in this game is just a bug! Xenoblade! 23 user said, Jake, these later-ish streams are great. I can catch them just after a 10+ hour workday. Damn, dude! Which is perfect. Though I'm gonna fall asleep again for sure. I'm tired as fuck. But a good yap session is perfect thing to do to go to bed too. Thanks. I know we've got a lot of people on the stream right now that are watching. I'm sure you want to see some Xenoblade. I appreciate everybody hanging out while we're just talking, doing dumb shit, reviewing Pokemon. I'm telling you about this book that I really like and like reading pages to you from it. You're hearing me tell stories about being in college. I appreciate everybody being here. Truthfully, I think that is very kind. And the fact that you're in this with me, the fact that you're choosing to spend your time and attention on me, that does not pass me by. I am extremely grateful for it, so thank you. The next thing we're doing in this game is that we have to deal with Gatto. We have to deal with Gatto is still on the board. Remember we had like that fake boss fight before? And we still need to go out and decide ultimately what the story plans to do with Gatto, how we plan on using him, what we are using him to do in this story. And I think, as we discussed in prior sections, I will be shocked if Gatto does not achieve the moral victory, but is ultimately sacrificed. It feels like Gatto went too far down the path of violence, and it might be too late to save Gatto, but I do think that ultimately who Gatto is and what Gatto's identity is will be saved, even if their literal physical body is not. So what I am expecting is, of course, that we reveal to the audience that Gatto is inside the Mechon. There is some part of their identity that has not been lost to the mind erasure of the Mechon. Something is still holding out inside of him, and I think once we see that, that is going to give way to Gatto to have to sacrifice himself for the sake of the player, for the sake of Shulk and the rest of the party, and that will be our farewell to Gatto. That is my take. Oh yeah, we're also doing a lot of weird stuff right now with, I don't know if people have caught this, but every so often, something that was just told to us in the, I guess I forgot to talk about this actually. Something that was told to us recently in that exposition dump was this sense of guilt that Shulk had over releasing Zanza, but also using the Monado, which now has been made very clear to the player is like Zanza's weapon. And I think even using the Monado is Shulk kind of sees it as aligning himself with Zanza, who I think the party has made clear is like bad and who is an opposing force for them. So I think something we need to keep in mind here is that the Monado's days are numbered, because there are two ways we can go with this, right? We can be like, oh, it's not the tool, it's what you make of it, which is fine, but just based on based on other stuff I've predicted about the story and kind of I think the story that we are interested in telling, I do think that Shulk is inevitably going to need to surrender the Monado. Yeah, I really think that that's like the only way out for Shulk. I just don't see the story really making a lot of sense otherwise. He's got to put the Monado down I think in my very first prediction video, I said like that's a huge part of the end of this game is going to be Shulk putting the Monado down. And I stand by that. I stand by that. I still think that that is the case. Supporter, let's go. Oh, thank God. I'm hyped, chat. No, no, get in the teleporter. Wow, that was nice.
It's him.
Wow, we're getting right into it. Crazy. Okay. Oh, look at Shulk's legs. He's ready to fight.
That's the second time I've sensed an attack without seeing a vision.
Okay. I actually did not realize that's what the game was trying to communicate to us before. He was sensing the attacks without getting the vision first. Wow. That's really interesting, chat. I know that, like, obviously the Monado has been acting differently, you know, ever since we got here, and we talked about that a little bit earlier. But like, why does Shulk get the ability to sense attacks without getting a vision first? What would that be? And yeah, Spidey sense. I guess I'm just trying to think, like, the only thing that I can really come up with is that he's just like becoming more aligned with the, like, I don't know, like he's just gotten better at using the Monado. I'm sure that it's like more interesting than that, but I'm genuinely not sure, so we'll see.
Your mastery of the Monado is astonishing.
Maybe it is that.
You cannot be permitted to live.
Gado, stop! Why are you fighting us? Remember who you are.
It's no good. He's completely under Egil's control.
Oh, chat, I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do the thing I said before, where he attacks Shulk and Ryan and everybody else, and then he has that moment to attack Charla, then he doesn't do it. I think we're queuing up for that.
Remember what Vanea told us.
I can't believe it. I won't believe it. Gado, please, answer me!
A little fight first? A little fight? First, we gotta do a little fight. Yep. A little fight. Here we go. Let's get him. We ready? Oh, nice. Let's go.
How can you lay a hand on Charla? You're supposed to love her. Marry her even.
I don't know or care. It changes nothing.
I don't know.
No! You always protected me and Juju.
Juju mentioned.
This isn't you.
I said I don't know you.
Oh, he's pissed.
I have been granted this body of steel so that Egil's will may be done. This
Oh,
body
no.
feels great. Its movement is so precise. We are unstoppable, for we are one. Perfect in body and mind.
You don't have to do this. Look at Fiora. She found herself again. Whatever you are, you must still feel pain.
Absurd.
Well then finish us off. Charla and all. We all saw you miss a second ago. Ain't you supposed to be a crack shot?
Interesting.
Or did that pile of junk you call a body mess up your aim, eh?
Shut your mouth!
Oh, it's true. It's true. Off camera, he was not attacking Charla. Oh, look, it happened. Okay, it happened all at once. I thought, okay, all right, it happened. I'm counting that as a
Stubborn idiot.
correct prediction.
That was your last chance.
He's not giving up. The stories about Gado of Colony 6 are true.
Except, he still can't kill her. He's missing Charla on purpose.
Yes, as predicted.
Gado, you're just like I was.
You don't know
can
Gado.
remember who you are.
No. Focus on Charla.
Please.
Yes.
Don't you remember me?
Yes.
It's Charla.
Yes, it's Charla.
And die as all life on Bionis will.
No, he can't do it. He can't do it.
Feel our wrath.
Sure.
This is chat. This is big. This is
Can
big.
you still use the Monado?
Fiora? No. You're...
Even after losing all living flesh, Ahom's heart will remain. It is still present within this face.
Is that true?
Yes. It is clear from his actions towards you. The remnants of his heart. Pull him back.
Gatto.
I will break the curse that allows Egil to control the faces. I need you to buy me some time.
Okay, we'll try.
Okay, I think that is a little bit of a device that I don't particularly appreciate. This idea of like, I'm going to use my magic powers as a robot lady to pull him out of the thing. I think that I think it would have been enough to just be like, keep trying. And then while you're fighting, maybe you get some like barks from Sharla that are like talking to Gatto that are saying stuff like, keep trying. You know what I mean? I don't need like, so who is it? Is it us bringing him out of it? Or is it you going into the code and bringing him back? Yeah, chat. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I just don't think it needed it. You know what I mean? But I think that the reason it's there is to give you like a clear excuse to be like, this is why you're fighting. Like, you just need to fight for a long, you know what I mean? It's to serve the video game, I think, more than anything else. But I don't know. I don't think you needed it.
We've got to help Fiora. Hey, come on. Right.
All right. Yeah, get in there. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's keep him going. Shield call. Let's get him. I think we just have to make this happen, and we're good. Ooh. Got it done, baby. Was getting nervy there. Oh. Okay. That was fun. That was a really fun combat encounter, honestly. That was like, it was just fun to battle right there. That was really nice.
Fiora? Was that you, or...?
Whoa.
As for him, he'll be fine. Don't worry. Gatto!
Forgive me, Sharla.
Oh, wow, he's back.
It's okay.
Wow. All right.
It's all right now.
All right, I was just dead wrong about this. All right, I said a long time he was gonna sacrifice himself for us. It looks like we're just getting him back, and he's just gonna crumble and die. So I don't know. Seems a little weird. Let me see what they do with it. Let me see what message are they gonna deliver through this guy now.
I'm just so happy to have you back.
While I was under his control,
Oh, we got something. We got something.
I realized something.
Tell me. Deliver the message.
Egil
Yes.
once wished only to break the circle of suffering.
Crazy. Vapor Love, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I see you in there. I see you quietly in the chat, just enjoying yourself, having a nice little Thursday afternoon. I see you out there, and you said, "Ooh, I'm enjoying this content on Twitch.tv." I've only been in the chat a couple of times, but that's not going to stop me. That's not going to stop me from throwing a Prime sub at the streamer, baby. Having a good time playing Xenoblade. Thank you so much, Vapor Love. Love to see it. We chose the right look for Shulk also, 100%.
Is built now, a new world will be born.
A new world. Wait, chat, this is crazy. Chat, I hate to do this to you, but I think I gotta hit the music again. Chat, I feel like I called this way out. We're building. We're getting to exactly what I said. But the thing is, chat, it's not going to be Egil. It's not going to be Egil that makes the new world. It's going to be us. Egil's been tainted. He can't do it. We've got to do it.
But something terrible happened. And now he's consumed with vengeance.
He's been tainted! He's been tainted! This is crazy, chat. It's got to be us. Oh my god, this is crazy. Let's go.
Egil.
Go!
I'm loving this. Music again. No.
Stop them doing what they did to me.
Damn.
To anyone else.
Stop them doing what they did to me. Stop them from doing what they did to me to anyone else. What is he talking about, chat? What is he talking about? From turning them into a faced Mechon? Yeah, but no. Stop them. Stop them from using me as a tool in this cycle of violence. Exactly. Good job, chat. Stop them from doing this. They made me a weapon. They robbed me. Chat, remember we were talking about this? They robbed me of my memories. They robbed me of my identity. And they made me a weapon. In pursuit of vengeance, dude. Crazy. Loving this.
I promise I'll be back for you. Until then, stay safe.
Ooh, nice shot. All of them walking up different. That was nice. We're just leaving them there?
Drink it. You must be thirsty.
Projecting much?
Thanks.
Don't go dying on us. After we take Egil down, we'll get you looked at.
You don't look like any doctor I've ever seen.
Oh, stop. This is so awkward.
I know a good doctor nearby. She is Machina, though.
It'll do. I'll be right here. Hey, kid.
Oh, this is so weird.
What's your name?
Ryan.
Do me a favor, Ryan. Take care of Sharla.
Bro, you know Ryan wants to like throw up right now. Literally, his stomach is churning. Yeah, I will. I mean, listen, in his defense, we did see, you know, much like what we did to Shulk's bottom half. These are the realities of when you lose your body to the Mechons. Damn, dude. Somebody teach Gato that there is more than one way to take care of your romantic partner. He does not know. Gato, a selfish lover. You hate to see it. I gotta tell you, chat. It's not over. It's not over. We have not closed the loop for Gato. Why did we leave him alive? Why? Why did we leave him alive? Just to sit there for the rest of the story? No way. No way. We saved him. We saved his humanity. I don't know. I feel like that shot, Ryan, Sharla, there's no future there. I think he knew. I think he knows his imminent fate. I don't think he's any good like this. Oh, man. Now we have a tool. Now we have a... That's crazy. So we've successfully redeemed Gato, right? We've kind of like closed his inside journey. And now we have something up our sleeve that in future scenes of this game, when the characters are in trouble, when we're in crisis, you can pull out, you can play the Gato card So just know for future scenes, that's going to be on my mind. I'm going to be thinking, is it time? Is it time to deploy the Gatto, the Jade face? Back to these numbskulls.
Seer, what is it?
I have an unpleasant feeling.
Goddamn.
No, but something is not right. The Mechon are neither attacking nor defending. It is as if they abandoned the fight as soon as it began.
Impossible. This is a key strategic position. They would never abandon it. Perhaps they have forces hidden on Mechonis.
Hidden forces? Could it be? Your Highness, Shulk and the others are in danger. Will you grant me the use of a Havres?
You intend to aid them? I need you here.
I did not have a vision, but nevertheless, I can sense something. The Mechonis is awakening.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Are we gonna do it? Oh, wait, what? Fiora said, I just got a firmware update. You guys are not gonna believe this. I've got the DLC. That's crazy. The Maineth Cloister? Holy shit. Wait, chat. Chat, are we like big juicing right now? Ooh, wait. Okay, chat. I think based on what I'm seeing, it feels like this is the move. Cords of Steel! Cords of Steel 97! Cords of Steel 97 with the Prime sub! Yeah! Time for juice. Oh, I'm so hyped. Oh, we're there, chat. We're there. We made it. Big statue.
Vanea, where have you been?
Sister.
Egil, why do you go so far to destroy the Bionis? We survived that battle. We should have created a new world in which we could live in peace.
Yes, that's what we should do. That's what we should do, and we still can.
The rage of those who were annihilated by the Monado will never dissipate.
Oh shit, we're stuck. We're stuck in the cycle.
Dead. Think of the living. Please, Egil.
Think of the gift of life. The gift of life, Egil. Consider the gift of life.
I don't want to lose you. Are you so resigned to giving your life for this?
Life or death, I care for neither of these. The agonized cries of our brethren resound within my ears.
No.
Until they are silenced, I am deaf to all.
No, he's consumed. He's consumed by his vengeance.
So.
Oh, look at the gang looking nice.
Have finally arrived, heir to the Monado.
Yes. Yes. Bro, are we just about to fight? No, dude. Bro, what is about to happen here? It doesn't look like we're about to fight. It looks like we're about to talk.
Leader of Mechonis.
That I am. Of course. You have never seen me outside my face, Yaldabaoth.
It's funny how they, like, name the faces. It's so weird, dude. My face. Yaldabaoth.
But even if I am without it, you will never defeat
Oh no, we're
me.
fighting. Oh shit.
Wait. I didn't come to fight you.
Yeah, good shit, Shulk.
Cowardice. Then relinquish the Monado and kneel before me.
Honestly, do
I
it.
didn't come to surrender to you either. I just want to know something.
You have my undivided attention. Ask your question.
I love this. I am on the edge of my seat right now. What is he gonna say?
Legends of the Machina right here in the capital. I think I understand why you want to fight the Bionis.
Chat, how sick is this? How sick is this? For how much of the story was Shulk ready to fight, ready to kill, ready to get revenge? And now he says, I need to ask you something. And the first thing he says is, I think I understand where you're coming from. Fuck, dude.
But why send the Mechon to attack the people of Bionis?
Yes, why? Why? I do believe this is a gods to ants situation. As demonstrated before, the people, the ether, the cycle of life, the life itself giving power to the Bionis. He has a feud with the Bionis. So they're just casualties. You know what I mean? They're acceptable. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see the joke. We share the same world.
Wow.
Homs, Nopon, and High Entia live in harmony. So why not the Machina too?
Okay,
Tell me, boy. Are you familiar with the concept of starvation tactics?
Wow, it literally is that.
A military strategy in which you cut the supply lines and starve out the enemy.
Is the enemy the Bionis?
So, then you understand that that is the best method by which to ensure victory. I have no resentment or hatred for the peoples of Bionis.
Ants to gods.
Simply depleting the Bionis energy. Striking back at the Titan that robbed my people of their lives.
Wow, ants to gods! Ants to gods! Thank you.
Understand?
Perhaps you need me to put things more simply. All life on Bionis exists purely to feed its master.
What?
Ether. The base element of all things that exist in this world. My body, your bodies.
Yes.
You are aware that ether is the foundation of them all.
Okay, so I think what's cool about this is that, like, I think the reason I was able to pick up on this so early is because I think I maybe overshot this prediction. There was a point in time where I said, oh, it's going to be revealed that all forms of life are also all connected to each other. Like the Bionis and the Mechonis, they're all the same. And the Telethia and the High Entia and the Nopon and the Homs, they're all just like at different stages of their history. That turned out to not be true. But I think that this game is interested in like cycles of life. And I think cycles of, you kind of see how there's like parallel storytelling with the cycle of violence there. So you have this like funny thing going on where we are extremely concerned with the cycle of violence, but then you see this guy here being like, but I am going to intrude upon the way that like life is allowed to flourish here with my own role in this other cyclical natured thing. I don't know. It's interesting. I kind of like how these things are intersecting with each other right now.
Yes.
Ether is power. You are the source of that power. All life that is born from the Bionis dies and is returned to the Bionis. Unlike the Mechonis, the Bionis feeds on ether provided by those who return to it. Upon the moment of its eventual awakening, it will require an incredible number of lives.
But that means...
Whoa, wait a second.
What are you talking about?
Are you saying
we're just food?
It was the Bionis that created you for such a purpose, not I.
So you attacked Bionis to reduce the Bionis power supply?
Wait. Are you telling me that for the Bionis to wake up, it has to number munch all of these sources of life? It has to actually like gobble down? Like, oh no, dude. This changes everything. We have to hear more.
Correct.
Oh shit.
You are nothing more
wow.
than bugs.
Bugs, you say? Bugs? Ants to the gods? One might say? Bugs! Bugs! You are all nothing but bugs, yum yum! I put you in my mouth, I eat you for your ether! Thank you very much for your life energy, your bugs! Bugs! Everyone in this game is just a bug! That's right! You heard me! I called you a bug. Okay. Good talk.
Be devoured by my sworn adversary. Do not speak to me of your foolish dreams of unity.
Foolish? We only grieve for those we've lost, as you do. Machina or Homs, we've suffered the same. Don't tell me it's different.
Indeed. We have both suffered.
So then.
You doubt my convictions?
Oh shit, cutscene.
In order to avenge my people,
What's about to happen?
I have risked everything. Can you say the same?
Yes, we can. To get this far, we fought long and hard.
And yet, you do not fight me. Your words are useless. It is only strength that can prevail.
Crazy.
Shulk, this whole thing stinks, but he's got a point.
Agreed. Egil, leader of Mechonis. The lives of the Machina and the lives of all that lives on Bionis are one and the same. We won't stop. Not until you realize that.
Damn, so we're just getting into it? We're just getting into it? Chat, what did we think of the Bugs song? What did we What did we think of the Bugs song? Peak, it was good? Alright, good. Kinda good? Alright, that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. We like the alright, it just came out of me. You will never understand, Egil. You will never understand what we've been through to get us to this place. And now, it will be your downfall. It will be your downfall. You thought I was an ant for eating? The ant has eaten the god!
How could this happen, even with the Apocrypha?
That's right, baby.
You know, Egil.
Yes.
You know the reason.
Num num num.
The power of the will to protect your own.
Yes.
Is that what you refer to?
Yes. The nighttime snacker has become the nighttime snack.
You would side with those of Bionis and attack me.
Yes.
You have forfeited your right to exist.
Oh, please, dude. You have a sword in you right now.
If that is to be my fate, I gladly accept, brother. As would any of the villagers.
So the few remaining members of my people have now betrayed me.
Take it as a sign.
Interesting.
You're wrong.
No, do some introspection.
We just wanted all this fighting to stop. Egil, all we wanted was to live with you in peace. Nothing more than that.
Nonsense. There will never be peace until the
Oh shit
is destroyed.
Shulk, get your head out of his hand. Holy shit.
Your blade. It did not cut deep enough.
Oh.
The Golden Mechon.
The Golden Mechon.
Permit me to apologize for calling you Bugs just now. You proved to be a worthy adversary after all.
Thank you for the bits. Chat. Chat, it is time. It is time to play the card. It is time. We have this card. We have a card in our back pocket. She is green. She is mighty. We have her rifle. We are in a bad spot. Our backs are against the wall. There is only one way out of this. And not all of us are going to come out of this alive. There has to be a consequence here. A hard consequence. We are launching. This is it. We are launching into our low point. We are getting ready for maximum despair. Buckle up.
Shulk.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, we're simply fighting! Oh no! This is not good. Fiora somehow tanked that. Oh no, no, she did not. I'm so sorry. This seems bad. Chat, this seems bad. Catastrophe? No, Fiora's already dead. Oh no. Oh no, we're dazed. Oh, chat, this might be... We didn't grind enough. We did not grind enough. We did not... Oh no!
Prepare to die. Shulk. No. Zanza.
What?
Zanza.
What about Zanza? What?
I won't let you kill Shulk.
Yes. 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 Yes.
You. That light. So you have returned. Our grievances have come and gone. But you are willing to lay down your life to prevent me from achieving my dream. You were the one who said we would live together, Lady Meyneth.
Yes. Meyneth, the villagers, everyone loved you. That is why they wished to live alongside you.
Whoa.
It's also clear now.
Whoa.
To Meyneth and to me.
Whoa.
I waited until the day when you would awaken once more and create a world full of light. But you are nothing more than a traitor. To me, to all those who worshipped you, and to our fallen brethren.
Please, you have to listen to me. Egil!
I will not listen. Your words mean nothing. You have sided with my sworn enemy, and gods can never exist alongside mortals. Meyneth!
Egil!
Oh no. What the? What? What just happened? Ew! Wow. Little Christ figure-y there.
Mechonis, it is I, Egil, I, your devoted servant, offer my body and mind to replace Meyneth as your new soul. Take my spirit and be reawakened. Mechonis!
Man, chat, this is popping off.
We have to run! Get out of here! The whole city's gonna come down!
Indeed.
Shulk! Run where? We have to get out of the city! Get as far away as we can!
Oh no.
Where are you? Gado!
Shala, what are you doing?
He's gone. He's not here anymore.
There's no time. We have to get ourselves out.
No! I have to find him! Gado!
Pull yourself together.
That was crazy. Damn, dude. They hit you with the zoom out. That shit happened fast. Holy god damn.
Remember, Shala, we've got a job to do. What's gonna happen if the Mechonis starts moving?
But...
What's gonna happen to Juju and Atharon? Gado's a Hom soldier. He wouldn't have hung around here to die. He would have got out.
All right.
Right. Now come on.
Dude, he saw Charla whack Juju that one time and was like, I'm gonna try that later.
Shook!
Gado!
I'm glad I'm on time.
Here, it's you.
Gado!
I've fulfilled my promise. Live. Shala.
Well, chat, it happened. It happened. This is the best bit. It didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go, if I'm being honest. It was sad. It was sad. It was definitely sad. It didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. That was like a half correct prediction, you know? He did sacrifice himself for the group. I feel like the group is going to be saved. Gatto, we knew for a long time Gatto was not making it out alive. We knew that for a long time. I actually think they it's funny, they kind of like threaded the needle there in a nice way, because I think it was important for them to, okay, to be completely honest with you, I don't even hate the slap. I don't even hate the slap to the face. I think it's a high intensity moment. I think that Ryan is operating from a place of desperation there. I think he's trying to do right by somebody he cares a lot about. I don't think it was like, yeah, I think it was okay. I think it was really intense. They're trying to sell the intensity of the moment. I understand why anybody might not like it, why you might find it disagreeable, why it might make you feel things that you are not trying to feel while you are playing this game. I think it's a thing we don't get exposed to. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a dangerous place to go, right? I think that the implication that maybe the only way he could calm this woman down was to like use light violence, I think is like not great. Because, you know, like emotional woman trope, obviously bad. But I don't think like the question of the scene is whether or not Ryan is like woke or whether or not that action was good. And I think like Ryan maybe is a little problematic, and maybe Ryan does not have the best view of women. And that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that's, I don't think seeing Ryan do that means that like, you know what I mean? I think like even though you see a character do something that you in your context understands to be like kind of sexist, that doesn't necessarily mean that like the story is you know what I mean? I don't think the story is like trying to instill sexism in you necessarily. Yeah, like to me the slap is like not as bad as the line about Fiora, funny enough, but yeah, I don't know. That's way too much overthinking, in my opinion. What is too much overthinking? It's tough, right? It's tough, right? Because like it like works. You know what I mean? it like works. And I think that's the tough part, is that it worked. Like the slap did get her to like see where he was coming from, you know what I mean? Like it got control of the situation. It worked. But I also think that this game has like a weird relationship with violence, you know what I mean? Where we were just in a scene where Shulk said, "I don't want to fight Egil. I don't want to fight him. We came here to talk." But then, you know, Ryan was the one who in that conversation was like, "Shulk, I think we got to just fight." You know what I mean? I think we got to just fight. And he kind of gave into that. So, and was like the first and most readily to give into that, to be like, let's go, let's do the violence. So I think it's kind of like consistent with Ryan's character to be like, I'm ready to do violence. If it were a male character, how would the rest react to that slap, I wonder? Same circumstance. So, Xenospool, I think that question comes from a good place, but I actually think that this is a good point to clarify something. I think a lot of people try to do this gotcha a lot, where it's like, oh, everybody is objectifying a man. And if you were to talk that way about a woman, people would be like, oh, you're being sexist. So like, if you flip the genders, you can see how this thing is bad or wouldn't be that bad. That doesn't actually work, because we live in a society with a power dynamic tied to gender. So being like, oh, this because this isn't bad if it's a man, that means it's not actually bad. That's not how that works. There are, you know, when you live in a patriarchy and you have media upholding the patriarchy, it's different. It's like we live in a culture, in a context. It's like, do you ever hear the expression punching down? You know what I mean? It's kind of like loosely related to that. Like, it's not why Charlotte's slap to Juju doesn't have the same impact in discussion. Ishmael, I highly recommend you go back to the stream and you watch me react to Charlotte slapping Juju, because I guarantee you I stopped everything and had commentary about that slap. I highly recommend you go back and watch that video. I guarantee you that it called attention and I talked about it. But again, we live in a culture that when you commit violence against a woman, there are institutions and power dynamics that are empowering you, that are holding up that violence, that are making that violence okay. Whereas you have an entire society backing you up. Whereas when a woman punches a man, they don't have that institutional power upholding their actions. You know what I'm saying? It's a completely different power dynamic. Power dynamics are real, and they are, we've the way our culture is, we have socialized that is a part of gender. That is a construct that we have created. And I think to pretend that those things don't exist and just be like, well, a man punching a woman is bad, but a woman punching a man is fine because one is a woman and one is a man, is like a very shallow way of looking at that. And it, I think, ignores the real things going on. And I think it diminishes that very real power dynamic that pervades the lives of anyone who has been victim to it before. So I just think it's more than that. That's, yeah. I think any kind of, is that so in the US? Crazy. Yeah. And Zorafox, I just want to be clear. It's not like other countries have, there is no country in the world that has evolved past sexism. Like, you might, like, some people here might want to put their heads in the sand and be like, well, Jake, show me the laws. Show me the laws that make, like, just because there isn't codified man, I feel like I don't know. I feel like we're having a weird conversation right now where it's like there are countless ways in which you can understand how sexism penetrates our lives and our culture and our society without it necessarily being codified into law. This is getting very off topic. I don't think so. I think it's all related. I think part of consuming any piece of media is examining your own perspective and what you are bringing to interpreting a story, what worldview the story is presenting you, and what worldview you're bringing to the table. And I think the best interpretation of media comes from people who are well-rounded and who have many vantage points, many points of understanding for their perspective. So no, I don't think it's off topic at all. The fact that gender equality laws exist is evidence enough of the phenomenon. Sure. Even in countries where these issues are the most addressed, it's just the tip of the iceberg. I just know that like a conservative talking point is like we fixed racism. Like racism doesn't exist anymore, you know? And it just like bugs me because it's completely ahistorical, it's anti-intellectual, and it's completely removed from like the reality of culture and society. You know what I mean? I just think it's important. It's important, especially when we talk about art. I think it's important to understand like double standards in how we interpret male characters versus female characters. You know, you've seen it 100 times where an assertive man is perceived as a leader, whereas an assertive woman is perceived as bossy. When it comes to judging characters based on their appearance, I think people are more ready to judge women for their looks. And then when it comes to the men, they're not as ready to make judgments of the appearances of the male characters, right? But then it's like, even when we're looking at how inequality is perpetuated, you don't even have to go into like what's codified into law. You know what I mean? And this goes for race and gender. Look at hiring biases. Look at who is less likely to be hired or promoted in male-dominated fields. Look at the wage gap. Look at healthcare disparities. Women's symptoms when they're at the hospital, when they're getting checked out by doctors, are much more likely to be dismissed or misdiagnosed. And that statistic multiplies by a severe factor when the person in question is a woman of color. None of this requires sexist law. It just requires a set of systems that operate on long-standing assumptions and biases. Oh wait, I want to read this. I remember a manager I had, a black man, telling me that I would thrive in the company I work for, while he would have to work 10 times harder than me to even hope to advance in the same way. It hit hard. Yeah, and it's tough because I think a lot of I'm glad you had that reaction to it, but I think a lot of people, their reaction to it is that person is making excuses, and that isn't actually true. And I just feel like that knee-jerk reaction always comes from people who are trying to prove something about themselves, who are trying to, they don't want their own value to be undermined by the fact that it might be harder for somebody else. You know what I mean? Anyways, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I think this stuff is important. I really appreciate everybody sitting through this. I think something that's like important is to just like be vigilant. Be vigilant of how sexism can quietly seep into things. And a lot of the time, I think something that is important is to recognize that a lot of casual sexism is accidental, and it's people who have been socialized to behave a certain way, and they don't realize that they are participating in an oppressive structure. Like, I use this example all the time, but like, and it's a very stupid one. The goblins in Harry Potter being these long hook-nosed guys that like secretly run the world, and they specifically run the banks. There is a degree to which the goblins are so close to a Jewish caricature that I don't care whether or not the author was trying to be anti-Semitic. That is not important to me. What is important to me is that the author does not care enough about this kind of thing to be informed about what they are doing. The fact that I think they maybe digested some anti-Semitic imagery and they don't even realize that they did it. And then when it comes time to shoot the Harry Potter movie, the fact that you go see those Jewish goblins in the bank that they run, and there are Jewish stars on the floor of the bank. Like, that's insane. Like, they accidentally, like, you know what I mean? There's a degree to which, like, at a certain point, ignorance is like, you are at fault for your ignorance because you have not demonstrated any level of care in trying to have like the smallest level of solidarity to there's a degree to which it is selfish to be so uninformed about what is harmful to others. You know what I'm saying? You can't just stick your head in the sand, say the N-word and say, but nobody told me it was racist. You see what I mean? Like, that's on you, right? If they meant well, they would do better. Great comment. I agree. I feel attacked for being uninformed, said uninformed pleb. Art and passion is something, but we should always remain. Yeah, I think it's important. I just think it's important to have a really look for this stuff. Really, you know, use a sharp eye. Because I'm not looking for this stuff so that I can call out the creators and say that they were bad or sexist or not woke. And I think people here understand that. I'm calling this stuff out to point out how it seeps in, and how it can inform your perspective without you even realizing it. I think it's important that we recognize what's happening, acknowledge it, then you're good. Just, you have to know how things are operating. Yeah. In regards to Rowling's racist characters, I wouldn't even say that they're close. I would just say that they outright are the racist caricature, and that is the intention. Yeah, I think ultimately I agree with that. I'm just not interested in fighting people about that anymore. It's just that conversation is just people. I'm just done with having that conversation at this point. God, I missed a few minutes. Currently on mute. Did Jake go over the your blade? It did not cut deep enough line yet. Oh, I don't even remember that shit. What I do remember is when the guy thought he was going to kill us and he said Zanza, and Shulk was like, what is Zanza? Zanza's not here, which to me confirmed the Ventus's heart inside of Sora theory that I've had this entire time, that Zanza is inside of Shulk just sitting there. So that's what I was thinking about. The Norded theory. Thank you very much, Lapsol. Yes, the Norded theory. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Spoiling Kingdom Hearts. Great. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Oh, we're still going.
A sign?
Yes. If a catastrophe were imminent, it would naturally be preceded by a sign.
It can't be. Convey these orders to all troops. Pull the front line back to the Bionis arm. All units, withdraw from the front at once!
Sir, are you sure? Victory's in our hands, Your Highness. We must strike the final blow.
Do you not realize?
Chat, I'm so sorry to do this in the middle of a cutscene. I am dying. I have to take a Bionis break. I am so sorry. I will be right back. I'm like 70% focused. I'm so sorry. Thanks for sticking around. I'll be right back. Chat, I have some news. Thanks everybody for sticking around. I appreciate you. Some quick news while I was on my bio break, and thank you for the follow, Harushion. While I was on my bio break, I saw that I had an email from Nintendo that said, "Hey Jake, you're up. Here is your Switch 2. If you want to order a Switch 2 directly from Nintendo, you can do that." And I have already secured 3 Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders. So I had to dig deep, and I had to ask myself, is it time for the 4th Nintendo Switch 2 pre-order? And I did it. And I did it, baby. I'm not scalping any of them. Chat. Obviously, one is for me, One is for my older brother, Jesse. 2, I will be giving to friends. I once bought 4 Nintendo Switch systems as a gift for when I was in grad school, when I was getting my MFA. You end the semester in your writing your thesis. So oftentimes you like write a whole book and you go in a group and you like edit each other's books and you work together for an entire semester for like half a year. And as a gift for us completing our master's degrees together, I went out and I bought everyone a Nintendo Switch. Here is the picture of all 4 of them on the floor of my apartment at the time when I got them. They didn't have. I had to pull from what was in stock at like my local Target. How funny was that? It was such a good gift. They were my friends were shocked. My friends were shocked. They were like, they could not believe it. My friends were like, this is crazy, dude. And a lot of them like were passively into games, so it was fun. I like brought them into it was like, I remember we had a Mario Kart, like we all like jumped on a group chat or something and we just like played Mario Kart for a while. It was such a good time. People love an unexpected gift like that. You know what I mean? Of something. I still see my friends online and I'm like, damn, dude, they're playing the Nintendo Switch that I got them, that they never would have bought themselves. Feels good. In case people in this chat missed it, I did sign my debut book deal. There it is, baby. As of about a week ago. So there will be a book authored by me in the future. In case you're not up on the news, get hype for the future book by me. I claim I know stories. Money where my mouth is. There it is, baby. Can't wait. Scene.
Where we are? Sir? Listen to me. We are on the sword of the Mechonis. Calm down! Calm down!
It's moving!
Oh no, wait, that's awful.
Are we too late? Melia, be safe. All units retreat immediately.
Yeah, no, get out.
Is about to awaken.
Holy shit, chat.
Damn it! I was counting on you, runt.
Where's he going? It does not look like he's retreating.
What's happening?
It's like we're floating in midair.
That's got to be Mayneth. Yeah.
Fiora, are you doing this?
Yes, clearly. Shul, come on, get with the program.
Mayneth, you have awakened once more.
Okay. Things are getting too crazy. Things are popping off in a way that is getting completely out of hand. Okay? So chat, based on what we know about story structure, okay? This powder keg is about to explode. Okay? So what is this? What are we entering into? Is this chapter 15? Can I get a confirmation on that? Did we just start chapter 15? Yes. Okay. So if this is the beginning of a section, I think what we're going to do here is, obviously this is not the end of the game. Obviously we have more story to tell. There are more beats left in the structure of a story, right? And we need to get to the all is lost moment. So unfortunately for the party, we are going to have to bring the fight to Egil. Probably defeat Egil, but then suffer a great loss. A big loss, because we know that Egil is not the final boss of this game. So I think we can beat him in this chapter. And then it's like, that's a really, where the powder keg is about to explode. We think we stop the bad guy, we defeat him, and then everything has to crumble hard. What do you mean he's not? Dude, you think we're just going to go fight Egil and this game is going to be over and we're just going to let Zanza running around with his dick in the air swinging his Monado? No, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. So I'm not sure how it's going to shake out yet, but like the arc of this chapter is going to be hard. Climb, victory, immediately the hardest fall off you could ever imagine. Just like an insane, like Shulk might die fall off is what we're dealing with. It has to be intense, a level of intensity that the game has not dealt with up to this point, I think. That's what I'm expecting.
This light. Was it you who saved us when we fell from the fortress? Mayneth. Where's Fiora?
It's okay. I'm here too. After all that occurred at the fortress, my soul was exhausted. But I was revived by the cry of a young Holmes. By his wish to protect you all.
Gatto.
If he had not acted as a shield, I would have been unable to save you.
I'm just gonna say I don't know if that tracks. I don't know if that tracks. I don't know. There's like a, what do we think about this? There's like a direct correlation there between the power that she has available to use and the passion of the nearby Homs. Yeah, I don't know. I think I get what they're going for, right? I think I get what they're trying to thematically show. I just wonder if it feel like maybe it doesn't to you. It definitely feels a little heavy-handed to me. You know what I mean? It feels a little like he just loved you guys so much that it gave me the power I needed in this moment. So I don't know. That's how it reads to me. Maybe I'm being a little mean.
I am sorry.
Gatto saved us. Now he's...
God, remember the ants shit? That was crazy, dude. Oh my God, look at Ricky. He looks awesome. Sure. This is so fun. This game, quick sidebar. This game is such like a part of the, now that I'm playing it, and now that I know what it is, I feel like it's like almost an important part of the Nintendo literary canon. I feel like you if you're like a Nintendo fan, I feel like you almost like owe it to yourself to engage with this a little bit. It's just such a like distinct thing in their library. And it's kind of crazy that it's been allowed to grow in the way that it has, especially on Switch. I feel like the Switch did big things for this franchise. God damn. Thank you, Bungle.
The awakening of the Mechonis. This is my pain. The pain of my people.
Wow.
Echoing through the millennia.
Yeah, I feel that.
The Mechonis are! Fall to your deaths, worthless.
Okay, I'm going to express something, and I will never bring this up again because I realize that it is stupid. I will never bring this up again. I think that sometimes this game does have a little bit of an issue with like the proper scale of its elements, because I feel like this world is so big that like the arm moving would just be so cataclysmic just based on like the how small the people are. Sometimes chat, it feels like the game thinks that like this is how big people are in comparison to the, you know what I mean? They're just like on top of it. So if you like move the arm, it's like we all understand what's going on. But like what they would really be is like that. You know what like not even that. Like that's too much. So it's I don't know. I think like that moment there, I was like, oh, something's not okay. Chat kind of agrees with me here. Never mind. Okay, maybe it's not as stupid as I thought. There's something about that wasn't like reading right to me. I was like, no, it's
Stop this!
wow, again with the insects.
Canyon and the others are still on the sword. Our friends are going to die.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow, the sword came out of the guy.
I'll kill him. That murdering monster is gonna pay.
Oh shit.
Atharon!
Fiora?
Sorry, I can't do it.
Fiora!
Alvis probably. Alvis knows to go save them.
Where are we?
That was a close one.
Oh, okay.
But we made it.
Oh, yep, okay.
Alvis.
Yep.
You are aboard Junks, the Machina ship.
It was he who informed us that you were in danger. I'm glad we found you in time.
Thank you.
Hey!
Oh, I did not like that one bit. Didn't like that one bit. Oh, what a freak. What a sick freak. Good thing Alvis got to us first. No witnesses. Who knows what Dixon was gonna do. Oh, you sick freak. Oh, you little weirdo. Oh, I hate him so much, chat. Oh, I truly despise Dixon. Oh my god, he gets under my skin. He does. I see him and my skin crawls.
So you were unable to stop Egil.
Sorry, Father. I have failed you.
Vanea, there's no need to apologize.
So, what do we do now? At this rate, that blasted Egil's gonna destroy Bionis.
Alvis, what happened to the Allied force?
I informed His Highness of the possibility that the Mechonis would awaken. His Highness is wise. He will have acted to minimize casualties.
That's good.
Brother.
There is still time.
There's still time.
Fiora?
Shulk, get with the program.
So it is her.
The Mechonis and I exist as one. Egil is using ether energy absorbed from the Bionis to force it to move. There is still time before the Mechonis fully adapts to the ether.
Egil is at the core of the Mechonis.
Oh.
He will be controlling the Mechonis from there.
It's what I said, chat. We're gonna run into the core. We're gonna make our way to the core. We're gonna defeat Egil.
By destroying the core, will you be able to stop
There you go. We have our mission. We have our objective.
The Mechonis capital is destroyed.
Father, how much
Let's
remaining
go.
energy does Junks have?
Don't worry. I made sure to fill her up.
On the back of the Mechonis is a huge cooling duct. We should be small enough to enter the control core section via the duct's heat transfer conduits.
Sounds good.
Junks can take us as far as the duct.
Okay.
You have our gratitude. We must go there at once.
Then let's get a move on. This one's for Gaddo.
This one's for Gaddo.
Here.
Too right. Gaddo's wishes live on through me. We will fight to the end.
See, that's nice. See, okay. Do people see that when I was talking before about how when Gaddo was like sitting on the floor and I was like, oh, his arc is not over? And now it's like her saying that. Do you see how the yep. You see how that's it? We've closed that. That's nice. This game's pretty good about that. It was the same thing with Moomkar. It was like you have to close it. You have to end that story. Yeah, very cool. That's how you know. That's how you know they're not done. There's more to say. There's like something I feel like I'm not picking up in like a sci-fi sense of some of this shit that's in this game with like the chess piece. Like you know how Alvis has like that necklace too. I feel like there's some shit in here that I should maybe like, I don't know. I gotta watch some Star Trek or some shit. I don't know.
So that's where you've been hiding.
Like what the fuck is that? Dixon's been watching Star Trek.
It's almost time to finish this.
Ew. Did he hear that thought? That's crazy. Okay, I gotta say, I don't love getting Dixon's thought right there. I think that's a little like,
When you are ready to depart from the
you know,
Mechonis,
it's
let
kind of
my
cheating.
father know. I will prepare the vessel.
Understood.
Okay.
Oi, look at that.
Wow, Ryan hitting us with an oi. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. She's moving.
There is little time left. We must stop Egil this time.
No, I know. Just don't make me go through another video game level, please. Oh, Monado. We've been Monadoed. I think we go to the core. Okay, let's go to the core. Core it is. All right, chat, buckle up. We're hitting the core. Oh God, I just said we're hitting the core, and the second I saw the big boy from Dune here, I literally the nerves came right back. Okay, buckle up. Let's go. No turning back. Let's go. Yes, let's go. Scary. Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Nigel, supporting the stream.
Do my eyes deceive me?
I kind of love "Do my eyes deceive me" being a line in this cutscene. Just, I don't know. There's something like we're just doing theater now. You know what I mean? Do mine eyes? I like it.
The Mechonis is moving.
Yes.
Oi, you! I'm warning you. You better not drop me.
Is it the mustache guy?
You'll be doing
Yeah.
sit-ups for the rest of your life. Yes.
Dude, I love this guy. That's my guy. Oh, okay, all right. I was like, what are we doing? I don't know if that cutaway was necessary. That's fine though. All right, let's see. To the core. I wonder how close I get to the core. Or like how much video game level we have to get through to, you know. Oh, touching scene. Oh, okay. Between these two. Hey, dog. Sorry we had to use that body. That can't be nice. And then Fiora, who is losing me a little bit as a character more and more as this game goes off, I fear is going to just be like, it's cool. It's cool. I am actually just gracious and kind about everything. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, okay, all right. Let's let it play.
Vanea, I am sorry. For Lady Mayneth's will to be realized, I had no choice but to use your body. Even so...
Actually, I'm grateful. Thanks to this body, I got to see Shulk and the others again.
Grateful! Okay.
Where is Lady Mayneth now?
Okay, so I think what's rough about this moment, I don't really care about this that much. I think that this is low impact, but just to explain some of my frustration here, I think that right now, Fiora is a little bit victim to the game's themes, having to be like, I am grateful for the gift of life, but also maybe like not recognizing that that there was like another way. There was like a way to save her without also having like Lady Mayneth occupy this body. And I also think like you are allowed to feel bad about something and be resentful towards a situation and have righteous anger. Media has a tough time with this, like justified violence and righteous anger towards somebody while also being like grateful for your situation and circumstances. You know what I mean? That's a hard tightrope to walk. But I do think as this game has gone on, the hitting on its themes has become a little more like, I think in Act 1, they actually were doing a really good job of being like, look over here and like doing all this other stuff underneath the story. And now I think as the game is wrapping up, I think they've actually gotten maybe a little less confident in their storytelling, and it feels like they're really self-conscious about making sure everybody is kind of landing on the same emotional beats, which I think which I think is fine, and I think is probably what you should and what you are supposed to do. But I think for our particular reading of this game and the way that we have been consuming it, I think it stands out a lot. It stands out a lot when there's stuff that we've talked about a lot, and then the game is like, let's just talk about it in the most heavy-handed way possible. So you know what I mean? But not every reader is me, and I don't think that I am like the ideal reader for this game, but I do think it is worth noting kind of like structurally where these instincts come from and why you make these choices. Every piece of media is a conversation between the creator and the audience. You do have to consider your audience member. And for people that would say like, oh no, the choice was not made for the sake of the audience, that is like never say something like that. Every single choice is made with an audience member in mind. That is silly. So obviously there is a spectrum here, how much you trust your audience, what you're willing to withhold versus what you're willing to say. These are like important conversations that every writer has. I think they're worth thinking about, and I hope people in the chat don't read my criticism and my explanation of this too defensively. Yeah.
Shall I call her? She is usually asleep. Maybe she just doesn't want to disturb me. It's an unusual feeling. 2 hearts in one body. It's not every day you get to experience something like this.
I see. That is a great relief.
It's as if I can see into our heart. We each know what the other's thinking, but it's strange. It feels like there's a part of my heart that's hidden. It's the part that holds Mechonis' feelings. And I can't see them.
That's interesting.
Maybe it's only natural. Everyone has 1 or 2 secrets, right?
I also, this is like a little too forward thinking, especially for when this game I think was created. But I think I would be maybe more slightly more interested in a dialogue like this if there was another character experiencing a similar thing that was to be honest, that was like also a man, because I think how you see in this story how they are situating a lot of the male characters as the engines of war, and how a lot of the violence in this game is perpetuated by men, and a lot of the female characters are kind of the story kind of insists that they have an elevated level of emotional and internal understanding, which I think the game identifies subconsciously as like a feminine trait. And I almost am like, I kind of want to see like the inverse of this. I would like to see somebody doing the other thing to expose what could be, and like the wrong way to deal with this. I actually think that would be really interesting. Somebody who has somebody else inside of them and is like, fuck this, fuck them, I don't like anything that's you know what I mean? And where the story, how that story would treat them versus how the story is treating this. I think we all understand how the story is treating this person and being like, this is a good way to be. I would love to see somebody punished for not being like this, or just like what the world would do to that person. I think that'd be so interesting.
But I know how much he cares about this.
But I'm also I will say that actually that part of this I find interesting. This like there's this part of this person inside of me that they are keeping separate and hidden. That's like a cool thought. That's like I'm curious to see where that goes.
World. That's why I'm happy to let her use my body.
Yeah, sure.
Laura,
yeah, generous, gracious,
I think
understanding.
Lady Mechonis is glad that she met you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Of course she is.
I know.
Everybody's happy. Yes. Yes, we're all happy. Oh, that's the end. Oh, no. Okay, I think I could have used like 30 more seconds in that scene, but that's okay. Action time, baby. Now let's see what the boys are doing. We're shaking out. Let's go. Oh, man. What's happening? Oh, okay. Here we go.
Shulk, good news from His Highness. The Allied force retreated in time. Casualties were kept to a minimum.
Glad to hear it.
That's great news.
How is that possible? How is that possible? Imagine you are on a plane of existence and your world goes like this. And it's like, hey, we kept the casualties to a minimum. No, just say, dog, you're lying. You're lying. You don't want Shulk to have an emotional outburst. 80% of your population is dead. Just say it. Maybe that's what he means. You know what I mean? He's like, we thought it was going to be 100. We saved 20% of the population. It was honestly minimum, considering the circumstances, minimum casualties.
All areas are being prepared for evacuation. We can only hope they make it.
Man, I feel like Dog's necklace is really dark right now. Trying to decide if I should read into that or not.
We won't let them down. This is one fight we can't afford to lose.
Get up on Ricky, all set. Ricky, bounce some heads.
Ricky, bounce some heads.
We'll go with you. Can't beat strength in numbers.
Really? You're a tough old-timer.
What's this? The old fossil wants to tag along.
Damn.
As long as you don't slow us down.
My current theory is that Dixon, I gotta tell you, that Dixon line where he was like, oh, so that's where you've been hiding. When he looked at the chest piece on Fiora, I'm like, damn, dude, is Dixon about to, climb up on some mountain, put on his ghillie suit, take out the sniper rifle, look down the scope, snipe Fiora right through the eyeball? Could be bad, chat. Could be bad. I guess he'd go for the chess piece, actually.
Let's see who makes it through that battle.
Ew! What a villain thing to say, you little freak! Ew. Damn, dude, they're screaming and beaming, as I say about the third act of Marvel movies, screaming and beaming. Oh, they're in, dude. Holy shit! See, in another game, this would have been like a fun vehicle segment. Damn, dude. When do they make Xenoblade Chronicles remake and it's an action game? When do they do that? It's like a full action game. Final Fantasy VII remake style. Damn, dude. You could do it. You could do it. There's a lot going on in this game, dude. It's kind of crazy. Damn, that might be hot. They should consider that, actually.
We're here.
That would do, man. I feel like I'm cooking on that, chat. I feel like I'm cooking on that. I feel like that would open up the franchise, get people in, then they start playing the other games. Listen, not as a replacement. You still get your normal Xenoblade games. I know people are horny for the Xenoblade combat, but no, stop it. It's not about you. This wouldn't be about you. This would be about people who have never played this franchise and who are never going to. Stop it. Okay, it's not about you. Think of what it could do for you. Think about how much money it could make, so that when you get a new Xenoblade game, it has so much money poured into it. Think about the brand potential.
Everyone ready?
Ready.
Anytime.
Yeah, let's go.
To heal upon Ricky.
Yes.
Hey, Shulk. What is it this time? Stop worrying.
Oh, he's got those bad feelings in his tummy.
Isn't at full strength.
Yeah.
I don't know if it can beat Egil.
Probably can't.
You're talking about that apocryph, whatchamacallit thing.
Yes, obviously.
Don't worry. He's no match for all of us together.
He seemed to have us extremely beat.
Encounter allowed us to gauge how he fights.
That's not going to change anything.
Make the same mistakes again.
Yes, we will. I only have one way to fight.
Linked to the Apocrypha generator. Destroy the generator, and the Apocrypha field will deactivate, allowing Shulk's Monado to function properly again.
Now you tell us.
That's wishful thinking.
I wish you'd said something earlier.
That's insane.
Oh, Shulk, did you hear that? Looks like you'll get your wish.
Something's not right.
I agree, Shulk. I agree.
Egil. He called me Zanza.
Oh, yeah.
The same Zanza who devastated Mechonis.
Shulk, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Shulk. You see, when you were growing up on the beaches of Destiny Island, a younger Zanza was so damaged that he needed to place a piece of his heart inside of your heart, where it has been growing over the past several years. You think you are the chosen one. You think you are the Keyblade warrior, but in fact, it is only thanks to this strain injected inside of you that you are able to really do anything. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Good luck. You know, if Fiora is Kairi and Alvis is Riku, does that make Ryan Goofy and Ricky Donald Duck? Yes.
He was just trying to get to you.
I told you before, right?
No, Dunban is Mickey. Yes, Dunban is Mickey. Dunban is Mickey. Yes, 100%. Yes, easy.
I haven't had any visions lately.
Yeah?
But I still know.
Who is Dixon? Dixon is Axel. Dixon is Axel. You do not trust him. You do not. Something is wrong. You do not trust him.
If I concentrate, I feel like something will happen, and it does.
Are you saying you don't need a vision to know what comes next? Pull the other one.
Ryan, you're going to
Pull the other one? Pull the other one? Is that like an idiom? Used to express a suspicion that one is being deceived or teased. Pull the other one. It's a British expression. Your boat was sunk by a swordfish? Pull the other one. Okay, I'm reading it's related to like pulling one's leg. Okay? This is so stupid. Why don't they just say no, your idiom is a reference to another idiom? No. No. I am so glad that we seceded from that failed fucking monarchy, dude. Those morons over there. They're still pretending to like tea after all of these years. After all of these years, I'm gonna put a little bag in my drink. Ooh, yeah, so stupid.
Scratch your head with your right hand.
What do you want to?
Oh, I thought that was another expression. Now I see it was Shulk predicting the future through his instincts. I thought I was about to just Google scratch your head with your right hand, and it took me a moment, but now I've arrived. Okay. Here we go. Now, Ryan will have inappropriate thoughts about Charla. Shulk!
About Shulk? Stop playing around. Oh. But how did you do that?
I can't work it out. Ever since we came to Mechonis, my abilities have been changing. Why would that happen?
You're just working the muscle, Shulk. Be cool.
If it's true that Zanza used the Monado to lay waste to Mechonis, then is it right for me to use it?
Absolutely not.
To do really the right thing?
Probably not.
Shulk.
Oh, okay, now it's just us.
What's wrong?
No! It's happening to him too! Shulk! Hold on! You alright?
Yeah, It's okay. I'm fine now.
Man.
Your control of the Monado has always been flawless. It never crossed my mind that this would happen to you too. Are you sure you're okay?
Perhaps you are suffering this much because you put all your energy into fighting the effect of the Apocrypha.
Ain't you learnt yet, Shulk? How many times do I have to tell you? If something's up, you've got to spit it out, man. I ain't just talking about visions. I mean, whatever's on your mind. All right?
Sorry, Ryan.
Don't go apologizing. It's my fault for not noticing. Let's get one thing straight. I've still got your back.
Thanks. No.
Huh?
Prepare to die. Shulk. No. Zanza.
This wasn't caused by the Apocrypha. It's a completely different kind of power.
Shulk.
What's happening to me?
Damn, dude. So, all right, I know. Shulk, luckily, I'm here. I can tell you exactly what's happening to you. Okay, so it appears that the Monado is straight up turning on this man. The Monado is turning on this man. Shulk is wondering. Shulk's mind has been changed. Shulk's mission has been changed. His identity and agency are strong and have been growing. But that means that this weapon throughout this entire game has represented Shulk's will, his will to change things. That's what we have been led to believe this weapon represents. But up until this point in the story, what we are subtly being told right now is that this weapon was not Shulk's will, but likely Zanza's will. And because they've been aligned, it has appeared as if that it is Shulk's will. But now that we are diverging from what Zanza wants to happen, you see him being punished for it. And this is a pretty classic storytelling trope, I think. It's almost a symbol of divine authority. Because if you accept that the Monado represents Zanza's will, not Shulk, the shock here that we're seeing serves as a physical and symbolic reassertion of Zanza's divine control. So you have Shulk, who now has this newfound desire for peace, this desire for empathy. He wants to go to these people, and instead of fight them, he wants to talk to them. From Zanza's perspective, that is a corruption of his own power. That is not interested in those things. So the Monado is reacting violently to this divergence, punishing Shulk for acting outside of this designated narrative role that he has been participating in up until this point. This is not good, because in most stories and in most media, this is also a warning shot. This is foreshadowing. The divine powers at play here have a certain degree of power and control over Shulk's body. We've already seen this in the story, right? We've already seen how the beings closer to divinity are willing to take and assert control over the bodies of the mortals. So for that electric shock right there just to happen for a second and then subside, the only reason it subsided is because it's like, hey, get back on the path. Do what I want you to do. You know what I mean? It's a shock collar on a dog. You're fenced in. You went outside the fence. Get back in line. But what's bad about this is that we are foreshadowing some true horror. Something extremely bad is going to happen. We know that Shulk is not going to get back on the path that Zanza wants him on. So we now know that Zanza has the power to do something extremely bad to Shulk's body, and I think we should all be expecting that at this point. Yeah, this is good stuff. And I think chat, what we're getting here is that we're building up to that all is lost beat. You kind of see how there are some footholds in place here for the enemy side to take control. Yeah, all right, let's keep it going.
I know I should be glad we made it this far, but if we don't find the Apocrypha generator soon...
Exactly. The fight against Egil's not going to be easy with the Monado in its current state. And we don't know what kind of toll it'll take on Shulk's body. We have to destroy that generator.
It's up ahead.
Shulk?
There's a strong energy coming from up ahead. That has to be it.
Really?
Yes.
Then this is it. Egil's gonna be scrap metal when I'm through with him.
Getting a little ahead of yourself, buddy. Getting a little ahead of yourself. All right, we're in. We're in the ventilation conduit. All right, chat. Yeah, Ryan is dangerously close to becoming a full-on psychopath. I fear. Dangerously close. If Egil grabbed Charla's face the way that he grabbed Shulk's face that one time and just squeezed a little too tight, Ryan would never come back. Ryan does not have the security, the kind of will that I think our sweet little Shulk has. I don't think Ryan could come back from that. I think Ryan would just... I think that was a big mistake in this story, is that they accidentally picked Shulk, and they should have picked Ryan. Ryan would have been a slam dunk for the bad guys, for the cycle of violence continuing. Oh, man.
It's just as I thought. The Monado feels the same as it did before the Apocrypha took effect. No, it feels even more powerful. The Bionis Monado and this Monado, they have to be connected. Somehow.
Because you aren't here. Not anymore.
Why am I remembering that dream? Why now?
Bro,
Without
because
the power, I can't stop Egil.
it was Ventus's
I
heart.
have to concentrate.
He was talking to you.
All I have to think about is how to stop the Mechonis. If the Monado does bring about the end, then I know what to do. Fiora.
Shulk,
What was in my bag?
what were you thinking about?
Oh, nothing. Boy stuff.
Nothing.
So... it's like that, is it?
Yes. I'm not open with my
Really,
emotions.
it's nothing.
You have to get it out of me.
Listen, Shulk. If it's too hard for you to handle on your own, talk to me. Huh?
Fiora.
You can tell any of the others as well. We're all here for you.
Yes.
Don't forget that.
I mean, they've just kept walking. They haven't even noticed we stopped.
You're right. You're here for me.
Of course. And don't overdo it, okay? We all saw what happened. Is your arm okay?
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll live.
Oi! You two! Is something up?
No!
Yes, we're kissing.
It's nothing.
We're kissing. Damn it, Ryan.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
Shulk. You can...
Dark and bad. Okay, all right. That was rough, chat. That was rough. I think it's worth pointing out that Melia has not spoken two consecutive sentences in years. And that's what they do? Damn, dude. That's rough. That's rough. I know that there are going to be people who are never going to see eye to eye with me and who are always going to have a negative reaction when I bring something like this up. But once again, I do think that it is worth examining how gender informs the story and the storytelling that certain characters participate in, and the storytelling that others do not. So I'm not even going to say more than that, because I think that that's all I want to say to drive the point home. But that was crazy, man. That was absolutely crazy. That was crazy. I feel like I wish the game actually invested a little bit more in Shulk and Melia, so that I saw their connection a little bit more, so it would hit a little harder when I see that being kind of like taken away from her. Because as it stands right now, I feel like the game was just like, oh, they kind of like have a vibe. They have like like we never really, I don't know. I was never really like rooting for them, or like in a way that mattered. I think that could have used a little bit more massaging. That would have been a note from me. That would have been an Act 1 note from me, but it's no big deal.
This machine, is this?
Yes. The Apocrypha generator.
I think the majority of it was in the heart-to-hearts. I think it being in heart-to-hearts, which I think by virtue of its name between every character is like not a great excuse. And I think part of what I'm asking for is for if the game is going to treat the loss of the Shulk Melia relationship as important to Melia in its main text, if it is going to say that is important enough for us to include in this moment here, then I think you must also say that that's important enough to scaffold in the main text as well. It's like only important to show the investment, and important enough to show the investment in the heart-to-hearts, but you show the heartbreak in the main. Like, I don't know. Yeah, to me, that's not that like doesn't work quite as, you know what I mean? There's an imbalance there. So just a little edit,
Rita.
Yeah, let's trash the thing. We take this out and it's plain sailing for Shulk.
It should be. It is a miracle that you have been able to use the Monado at all.
Hear that?
Are you really all right?
No, clearly no.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Famous last words.
Linnea, we need to find Egil.
The control core is directly above. It is not far.
Is it time? We fight an Egil now?
Wait.
Let's go.
It's moving.
No!
I'm ready.
We're too late.
You mean?
The Mechonis functions have been restored.
No.
I feel this was the correct amount of downtime before we hit this like cutscene in the core, by the way. It wasn't like the other sections of the game where they were just like putting a ton of gamey gameplay in front of you. So I just wanted to shout that out. Lab 4930, this is a first time chat, said, hello, I'm new here. What is happening right now? Welcome to the stream. My name is Jake Steinberg. I'm a professional writer and story consultant, and I play video games through a storytelling lens. So as I'm playing them for the first time, I try to break down what is happening on a craft level, on a structure level, and make predictions as I go along based on my background and understanding. So that's what we're doing here. Welcome to the stream. I have a whole YouTube channel that has been cataloging my experience doing this. Thanks for coming through. Welcome to the stream. And for anybody else that's new, thanks for being here. All right, here we go.
It can't be.
Yes, you puny pests are too late.
A first-time chat from Epic Gamer 69420 said, Jake, can you take your glasses off and stare into the camera for 15 seconds, please? Thanks. Chat, you know how I feel about first-time chats. I'm just glad that the user revealed themselves. Let's roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I'm so sorry. There is no amount of movement that you could do based on the scale of what is happening. You are done. You are done. Say your prayers. Your only hope in that scenario, by the way, was like, it was so big that it didn't hit you. Like a Mack truck, you know, running over a dog and then the dog is fine. You know what I mean? That was your only hope.
He's gone and done it. Huh? The Mechonis has struck. Not good. I think it must have hit somewhere on Bionis.
No.
Move out! Don't forget, we've still got a job to do.
Right. What?
Oh, whoa. Look at these freakazoids. Oh, is it time? Are we fighting? Oh, shit. Okay. Shield barrier?
Monado, lend us your power!
Fiora! That's great. Good job. Good job. We got him. I was worried, but we're good.
Chew on that, Apoca, whatever. We did it, Shulk. Shulk?
Oh, no.
Oi!
He's getting ready. He's getting ready. Something bad's gonna happen. Oh.
Whoa.
Sick.
What's happened to the Monado?
I don't know, dude, but you should use that shit on Egil
The generator was destroyed.
right now.
It's amazing.
Use it on Egil right now, buddy.
Now we're talking. Next up, Egil.
Yes, Ryan, you're on my wavelength.
Can you go on?
Me? I'm alright.
Wait. Are we serious? Or did we just give Shulk a topple art? Game changing. Absolutely game changing. Oh my god. They thought I was nasty before.
On. We have to stop Egil.
Back on track. Just like I said. The kid'll come through.
What are you saying?
Everything is falling into
Oh,
place.
you sick freaks.
You can say that again.
Stop it. Stop talking to each other. No, I don't want to hear your thoughts.
Remain within the margins of fate.
No, I'm sick of you.
I know not how things will proceed from this point.
Yeah. But I do. Oh, God. Okay. Man. All right, here we go. New art learnt Cyclone. All right, let's check it out.
So, you worms have finally arrived.
I will sub 1,000 months for Shulk to get pants. Ball is in your court. Okay. Cyclone is a big cyclone. Topples people. Makes a lot of hit sound effects. Cool. All right, champ. Let's get it going. Oh, people are saying this is a good scene. All right, I'm asserting control. I'm putting you in emotes only. I've asserted control.
Egil! Stop the Mechonis! There has to be a way for us to live in peace!
Yes.
There's no reason for us to fight!
There's no reason.
You must stop this now!
Please.
My reasons are clear.
No!
And truer than yours.
Wow! Truer?
What's that?
Look, it's Bionis.
May the roar of the Mechonis be the wrath of my people.
Damn! Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That was a nice shot. That was nice how they did that transition.
How many?
Huh?
How many do you think died in that attack?
Yeah, I like it.
Hundreds?
Yeah, ask him.
Maybe thousands.
Definitely thousands.
Egil, you'll regret this!
Brother! Stop this! You'll destroy the Bionis! Let us put an end to our torment!
It ends when I say it ends. I will end our curse by destroying the world.
Oh, no.
You must realize...
This guy wants to die.
It's not Lady Maynard's wish. That's why she left us her legacy, our whole world.
Pure nonsense. That thing lurking within the Homs girl is no longer our god. This world no longer has a need for gods.
Egil! Stop it!
Face me, Shulk, successor of Zanza. I'll crush the Bionis and spread its ashes across the world. Then I'll turn the Monado into dust.
I don't want to say that I'm buying what he's selling. I don't want to say that I'm on board. But I don't know. Like, he has some points. Like, I see his perspective based on the information he has. I don't know.
Only then will there be peace.
Like, obviously he has a flawed idea of what peace is. You know what I mean? But I'm willing to meet him where he's at. I don't know. I don't hate that take. All right. Let's get it done, chat. Let's get it done. Oh! Oh! Mamma mia! Holy cow. Oh, what was that? He did the jump ability.
Shulk! Don't do it!
It's okay. That's not his real head. It's symbolic.
How could this happen? Do it. Kill him. Kill him.
That voice. Who is that?
Strike him down.
I will. I'll kill him.
This is the culmination of everything, okay? This is at the end of Act 1, before the midpoint, before Shulk was changed. This is the culmination of a long, emotionally charged pursuit. This is who Shulk was going to be when the game started, completely motivated by violence, completely motivated by revenge. But since the turning point, Shulk has been undergoing a transformation. Will he give in? Will he give in to that feeling? Or has he changed? This is the test.
1,000 times.
Yes, finish him. End it. It is what you want.
Yes, I want to. I'll kill him. For Fiora. For the Emperor. For my home!
You must find your
For Fiora, for the Emperor, for my home. When did those things happen, chat? When did those things happen? They happened at the beginning. They happened in Act 1. Is that still who this person is?
Are you ready?
Are you feeling hungry, eh? Chew on this, scrap for brain.
Kill a Homs to beat us.
Egil.
Look at all of this stuff. Look at all this stuff that's happened since then.
I once wished only to break the circle of suffering.
Until I've
He
scrapped each and
blood
every one of you! Maynard, the villagers, everyone loved you. Every person.
Yes,
That is why they
finish
wish to
him.
live alongside
End
you.
it. It
It's
is
all
what
so
you
clear.
want.
To Maynard and to me.
No! This isn't what I want!
Shulk! No!
No, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. You saw which voices were drowning out the others. You saw it in that scene. They showed you. They used the device, the same device that we used with the two Shulks, the little tone poem thing. We brought that device back for that moment. It was teaching you how to read that moment.
Why didn't you do it?
We know why. We played the game.
Me would have saved your world.
No, it wouldn't have.
I've forgotten all about that.
Yep.
Forgotten about it.
I realized that we both share the same pain.
Ooh.
Egil, I don't have any reason to kill you.
Even if you do not, I still do.
I know. But I won't do it.
Oh no.
If you do not kill me now, my blade...
There is no way out of this scene for Shulk, is the issue that's currently on my mind. There is no way out of this scene. That was obviously kind of the, you know how I was talking to you guys about the bad guys closing beat, how everybody's getting together, setting up the big finale. You know, all of these people are coming together. The battle is the biggest stakes, the largest amount of casualties, all of these forces converging onto one point. Now we have to transition into the all is lost beat, and based on what we just saw, I don't know if Shulk's making it past. I don't know if Shulk's making another 5 minutes in this game. We've got to. All is lost, and I think all is lost is for not just Shulk, but for the cause, for the mission, for the party. We're all involved in this now, and I think nothing would be a greater loss to the group than if you took Shulk off the board. If only for a minute. If only for a minute. Like a Disney movie, we will revive him instantaneously.
It will annihilate every last one of your people. Even then.
I can't kill you, but I can stop your blade. And I'll do it. Over and over again until...
Wow.
We understand each other.
Okay, now this is really crazy. So I got a big comment back at the Moomcar part where it was like, I was talking about how Moomcar's role in the story was over because there was nothing more interesting to do with him. And I had a long back and forth with somebody who was like, no, actually, I think once Moomcar became the most interesting is when they just killed him for convenience. And because the point that person made was like, are they just going to endlessly repel Moomcar? Which I don't think is a particularly interesting story. I think it was about what that moment represented. But for Shulk to say this is crazy to me now that I was arguing with somebody who has already played this full game. Shulk literally just said, yes, I will endlessly repel your blade until you understand me. That's the mission. That's the goal. That's what we're trying to do. Yes, I will endlessly repel your blade until you understand me. Come on, it's right there. It's not even subtext. Yeah.
Okay.
You have used the Monado well. But do you honestly believe you are its master?
No. Pregnant pause.
Mechonis and Bionis once lived in harmony. They coexisted in peace.
Is this new information? I feel like I've been saying this for like a year. Like, obviously. You know what I mean? Is this supposed to be new information? Yes. Oh, crap. All right.
Without hatred or strife.
Of course. We know. All right.
Egil.
Oh,
Why
cheeks.
Do you think we were born?
Whoa, fun.
Ah, philosophy.
Wow, dude. I need off philosophy. That's gonna be my new response to people that leave those comments that start talking to me about the Gnosticism. I'm gonna philosophy.
I'm not very good at answering such questions.
Have you never thought about it? Never contemplated what lies beyond this world?
Oh, why does he have his
Beyond
cheeks out?
This world. Lady Mayneth once said that aside from the Bionis and the Mechonis, this world is filled with nothing but boundless ocean.
But what lies beyond that? We are still young and unable to leave the Bionis or the Mechonis. Say goodbye to our creators, our world. But one day our descendants will. They will leave this place and depart for new worlds. Worlds we have never imagined.
Oh no. And that's a threat to him, clearly.
Strength of their will alone.
Uh-oh.
Leave this place? That is something I have never considered.
Uh-oh.
However, it would be a truly amazing sight.
What it?
Egil, I wish to see that the people of Bionis and the people of Mechonis live in peace and harmony and take care of one another.
Was that even a question, dog? Where's your head
I
at?
wish this for the future of our descendants.
Yes. I too desire this. Arglas.
He has a nobody name. They gave him a new name. They did the nobody thing. Crazy.
Everybody shared the belief that the prosperity of our two worlds would continue for all eternity. It would have done, were it not for the Monado. The Monado refused to permit the existence of the Mechonis. Or rather, the existence of anything but itself.
Oh, here, now he's gonna start swinging it. He's gonna start popping off.
One day, it took control of my friend, Arglus.
Interesting.
And he became Zanza.
Interesting framing.
It was Arglus possessed by Zanza, who directed his sword at Mechonis.
Oh.
I don't understand.
Wow. Oh, dude, you better understand fast, because whatever Zanza did to Arglus, he's doing to you, my dog. That's you better start reading your textbook, Shulk. All right, do the homework, please.
Does being controlled by the Monado mean you will eventually become Zanza?
The Monado is Zanza. Zanza is the Monado. The two are one and the same. In order to perpetuate the existence of his soul, Zanza inhabits beings of Bionis. But you appear...
All right, I'm going to be completely honest. I now am starting to understand the reactions to the first video I ever made about this game. I think the whole time I've been playing, I thought people were kind of over-exaggerating and they were getting excited. I think a lot of people really liked this first-time playthrough thing. But now I'm starting to see the light. I'm starting to see the light. I think that there are certain things that I said on day 0 that they're pretty much spelling out for us right now. It's like, no, it is in fact exactly what you said. This is like... There was some shit I said about like the whole point of this game and the Monado at the center of it. Put the Monado down is what this game is about. I think at one point I might have said that the final boss of this game is the Monado because it just thank you. It just is what made sense from a storytelling perspective. This is I gotta tell you, I knew that I always knew that I knew what I was talking about. I always knew that I had the sauce. But to see it come together like this is a beautiful thing. Thank you again for the follow. They really do in the first, I think it is a pretty clean first act. They really do tell you what the story is all about. And then they use a lot of the magical, the fantastic, the like sci-fi elements of the story to kind of support the very kind of like basic ideas that the story is about at its core. It's like a very simple story, but they use all of these grand tools at their disposal to kind of like come back. And that's good. You know what I mean? I think a lot of stories like this, they end up being about something. I'm sure you've seen this. And then by the third act, they like forget about what they're about and they just become about saving the world. And it like drives me nuts when I like read or watch stories like that. When it's like, okay, we just, at the end of the day, we have to stop the bad guy from blowing up the world. But like this story, I think very clearly is like, you are stopping the cataclysmic events that are happening around you for a purpose that is actually serving like the internal narrative. Like it's still really about that. You know what I mean? And even Shulk kind of like giving that little speech to Egil here at the end, being like, I have no reason to kill you. Where in I think a lesser story, it's like, no, my reason is that I need to end the story. We are getting close to the end of the movie and I must stop this stuff from happening. Something that you see a lot in this portion of the story, in this beat, if you will, is the hero reaches out moment. The hero reaches out moment. Remember when, so Shulk's given his little speech to Egil, and the direction of that scene is trying to show you all of the stuff that Shulk has had to overcome. A very compelling emotional narrative. This is, you're faced with the bad guy, you beat him in the fight, you've got your sword to his neck, end this, do it, do it, do it. And they're even reinforcing there that there is another voice in Shulk's head. When did we first bring up that other voice in Shulk's head? Way back before we knew about any of this. Way back in like the first few chapters of that game, he was talking with Ryan. He was saying, Ryan, I feel like there's two people inside of me. And now we see that very clearly in this game. We see Zanza do it, being the Emperor Palpatine in his head, telling him to give in, telling him to do this thing. And I think you see the path. You see how we were almost successful. We almost had him. We almost had Shulk. And then when Fiora, when all of this stuff, these kind of like random elements kind of came together in the right way to set Shulk off of his path, to force him to become somebody else, to grow. You have the classic hero reaches out moment to demonstrate his growth to the audience. That reaching out is oftentimes the toughest thing, the most powerful thing that a hero can do. So you have that moment there. And then now, man, that I think Shulk has to be punished for it. If the story is going in the direction that I think it's going, you now, to build a sense of clarity, to make clear to the audience what we have to do to actually close the loop. What do we have to accomplish because I think we all understand killing Egil was not going to end the problems in this world. And I think killing Egil was not going to resolve the internal conflict for Shulk, right? So for us to figure out what is going to resolve that, people change their most when they're at their lowest point. And when they're at their lowest point, that is when you have the opportunity to provide the highest degree of clarity. So right now, what I am looking for is for Shulk to get devastated emotionally, physically, whatever. And not just Shulk, the entire party, the mission, all hope is lost. All is lost. We are building to this moment so that we can clarify for the party, for the people in the story and for the people out of this story, what is our mission that will close the loop? What do we need to accomplish that will give a proper ending to Shulk's arc? That's what we're trying to do right now. All right, cool.
To be different.
What do you mean?
I can see it. How well you retained a sense of self. Perhaps you...
That's crazy. All right. Man, how much have we talked about that over the hours and hours and hours? Yeah, a lot of subtext from earlier in the game is becoming text. I think a lot of people see this happening. This sense of self. These are how many times have I talked about in these videos, these questions of identity? Man, I feel like I just was talking about this. Like, is an identity erased when it undergoes a transformation? Like, what remains? Can an identity survive transformation? That's awesome. You know what I mean? And Shulk has been undergoing a transformation. And I think that there has been a will attempting to impose itself on Shulk. And right now they're telling us, oh man, you're okay. There is something about your sense of self, your identity, your like Shulk, or not Shulk, like what has empowered people over the course of this story? What has empowered people? Gato was empowered by his memories, his identity. Fiora was able to, protect Shulk and change the outcome of this entire world because of her memories, because of her identity. There is power in these things. And when you surrender these things for the sake of power, that is when you are ultimately punished by this story. Mumkar forsaking his connections, giving into his self-interest, saying, no, I'm going with the, like the story did not reward him. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Can break the curse of Zanza. And was that not precisely our wish, Lady Mayneth?
I don't know much about any curse.
I feel Lady Mayneth is an underdeveloped character. I every time the camera pans to Fiora, but it's like we're supposed to be reading it as Lady Mayneth, there is a part of me that is like, what am I supposed to feel right now exactly? Every single time. So that's just a note. And it's not that I'm reacting badly, it's just that I'm reacting with like a right. Yes. You know? Yeah. There's a little bit of like the generous, benevolent god trope happening there, but you know, whatever.
For now, all I can do is this, Egil.
He's reaching out. He is literally reaching out. Chat, I've never been more nervous in my life for this man. This is bad. This is extremely bad. I'm afraid that I'm going to hit unpause on this video game, and that will be the last words we ever hear from Sweet Sweet Shulk. This is bad. I did not love seeing that hand. That hand spells danger. That hand. Shulk, put that hand back in your pocket right this second. Oh God, brace yourselves. Chat, brace yourself. Brace.
We can live in peace again.
Again? I see. Yes, you're right.
Yes. Okay. No! No, dude, no! God damn it! How could they do this? How could they do this? How could they do this? I said it, how could they do this? How could they do this to me? You know who it was! You know, they showed you the barrel of the gun! They showed you the gun! He's on a mountain right now, chat! I'm told, god damn it, this is stupid! I don't, god damn it! This is a dumb game. This is a bad game. I don't like it anymore. They're gonna show me, sorry, Shulky. I hate Dixon. We should have killed him in chapter 3. God damn it.
No!
He's good. Wait, he's good.
Dixon?
You shouldn't have done that, little brat.
What do you even say? What do you even, listen, all right. You've been on this ride with me for a long time. The first time I saw Dixon, I was mad. I did not like him. I did not trust him. What do you even say? This doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel good. This feels bad. This feels bad, chat. This feels gross. Ew is what I want to say right now. Ew. I never let you fool me. None of you fooled me. None of you. You all tried. And I knew it. Ricky, you fooled me. I'll give you that one. Ricky, you fooled me. But after Ricky, I said, I'm never going to let these bastards fool me again. I'm never going to let these bastards take me for a ride. There is no shot in hell. I'm sticking to my convictions, my sweet, sweet instincts. God damn it. What do we do with him now? I don't even care what his reasons are. You can't keep this man around. This man is not to be trusted. This is like if you've ever watched The Bachelorette and you've got one woman living in this castle with 30 male suitors, and you know that Dawson from Pittsburgh, he's just trying to get famous. He's just trying to make a name for himself. He wants to become an influencer on Instagram. He's there for the followers. He's there for the bad reasons. Dawson, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dawson? He's an F boy. Maybe you're on the wrong show. Maybe you should be out on some island somewhere, not on The Bachelorette. Look at her. That's an upstanding young woman. That's the most eligible Bachelorette in the country. She's beautiful. She's demure. And then Dawson shows up. You know he's bad news. You're sitting at home. You're watching it happen. How is he here? Get him off the show. Get him off the show. Get him off the show. He's here for the wrong reasons. That's Dixon. I can never trust this man again. I don't like Dixon. I've hated him from the jump. We have the receipts to prove it. So mad. What were you all thinking? What were you all thinking the past month? What were you all thinking the past week when I'm sitting over here as an innocent as innocent as a sea cucumber, talking about how Dixon is going to post up somewhere and start sniping people? What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Did you think this would end well for us? I want to throw up right now. Okay, I have to take a bio break. I need to walk this off. I'm gonna get a little urination going. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. A little Bionis break. Okay, before I go, I've been telling you all. Is it not insane? Is it not insane if you did not know about like the 15-beat structure of stories before, to watch me tell you for a very long time exactly what we're doing and what has to happen next? Was that insane? Was that, because that was like the perfect demonstration of what I was saying. Yeah, isn't that nuts? I feel like you guys, back when I initially introduced the 15 beats, a lot of you probably could have eyeballed it and been like, man, that really is what happens. Man, it's like it's really interesting. This is like a great little case study for that structure. Yeah, the first 2 episodes were very funny for anyone who'd played the game. That's nuts. Yeah, that's cool. Man, yeah, it's cool stuff, guys. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, I will be right back. Quick, Bionis break. So what we're looking for here, how low is this low? Yeah. So what we're looking for here is that we kind of need to experience the all is lost. It's not going to last that long, I don't think. We need to experience it. But then we need to think about it. We need to ponder. We got to contemplate. We got to wallow in it. Okay? A lot of people refer to the Dark Night of the Soul beat as the wallowing beat. This is just where the character is kind of like talking to themselves and being like a sad boy a lot of the time. In a lot of movies, this is when it rains. This is when the rain starts coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of, there are, depending on who your character is, they might not be like a sad boy though. And this might be like when they get anger. You know what I mean? This might be when it's like, oh, I've lost my best friend. Well, I'm better off without him. I don't need my best friend. You know what I mean? It's like, that's kind of like a reaction that you have a lot. And I think what's important here is that the all is lost beat happens extremely fast, but the time to process it and the time to react to it, that is the Dark Night of the Soul. So if all is lost is one scene, then Dark Night of the Soul is like multi-scene beat. You get a bunch of scenes, you get a bunch of chapters to kind of show how your character is dealing with the defeat that they have suffered. We're looking for a bit of an epiphany, right? The Dark Knight epiphany. Okay, that's kind of what we're looking for in this beat. And even though they're down and depressed and things are bad, what we're looking for in our heroes is that they're analyzing, they're processing, they're breaking down their life, and they're looking at their choices. They're thinking about everything that they've tried so far and that they failed to achieve so that they can come to a new conclusion. So yeah, what will the hero do now? Launching us into the third act. And that's, of course, why the next beat is the break into 3. So yeah. We got to rip off that Act 2 Band-Aid, and we've got to launch ourselves into Act 3. That's what we're doing, baby. So yeah, and the exciting thing is that we're hitting the end of the story, baby. Then we're almost done. So Act 3, as I've said before, this is the synthesis. This is the fusion of the status quo world, the thesis in Act 1. Act 2 the antithesis, the antithesis, the upside down world. Act 3, the synthesis. This is the fusion of those two worlds. We are now making sense of the world. If Act 1 is, if you take who the hero was in Act 1 and you add that to, you add in what they learned in Act 2, what you get in Act 3 is who they will ultimately become. That's what the third act is about. So yeah, this is the answer. This is the breakthrough. This is the fix. This is what we have been working towards the whole game. It is we give thanks to all of the lessons that we've learned through the B story characters, the emotional roller coaster. Finally, we realize how to fix things the right way, not with shortcuts. Up until this point, our protagonist has probably tried everything they can to avoid the real issues in their life. They've probably, you know what I mean? We've made excuses to keep using the Monado. We have made excuses to pursue violence for the wrong reasons. We've blamed other people. If only we could stop this person, everything will be okay. But now it's time to look at our own flaws. It's time to say, what can we do? How do we solve the problem? How are we okay about this? So launching into Act 3, typically a single scene, doesn't last that long. That's how we launch. Beat 14, the finale, resolves all the problems that you created in Act 2, proves that your hero has learned the theme, proves that your main character, your protagonist, has been transformed. We talked about the 5-point finale earlier, so I won't get too into that. But for people that don't remember, there are 5 main ingredients to a strong finale. First, you gather the team. Second, you execute the plan. Third, the high tower surprise. Something comes out of nowhere. We've got to change the plan. We gotta react. We've got to prove that because we have changed, there is no twist, there is no curveball you can throw at us that we are not ready to face. And this time, when that surprise happens, we're going to dig deep and we're going to face it, which is why point 4, dig deep. And then point 5, you execute the new plan. Now, I've said this before, but there is one thing I would like to add in. There is one detail I would like to throw into the mix here. In between 4 and 5 of the 5-point finale, there is a sub beat that I was not interested in before that I am interested in now. There is a sub beat called the touched by the divine moment, and it's kind of there's a leap of faith involved. There's a leap of faith involved. There is a, I don't know. It's a, you know it when you see it. You know it when you see it. I think that I will know it when I see it in this game. But then, if I didn't already say, point 5, execution of the new plan, and that is how you run a proper finale. That is how you get it done. Is the 5-point finale absolutely necessary? Does every Act 3 do this? No. I think I can make an argument for it in most cases, though. It just doesn't look how you think it's going to look. But no. And the point of executing a 5-point finale is to demonstrate that win. Somebody mentioned a victory lap earlier, feeling like the last act is a victory lap. Part of why you pursue a structure like this is to make it so you don't just have an automatic win for your hero. Your hero should not figure out what to do in the break into 3 beat and then just do it. No obstacles, conflicts, struggles. You have to make them work for the transformation. And when a finale happens too quickly, you run into a situation where I'm sure you have had this experience where you're watching a movie and you're like, man, the story was really good. But then it just like all happened so easily at the end. They wrapped it up so easily. That was such an easy W in the end. It's because I think that maybe that was a poorly structured finale. So yeah. Your finale, your third act has to be extremely dynamic and fast. It has to be dynamic in a way that happens really quick, which I think trips a lot of people up. So yeah, and then the final beat of the story, we've arrived to the 15th beat, the final image. You get the after snapshot of your hero and your hero's life that shows how much they've changed. And the opening image is the before snapshot. The final image is the after snapshot. It is a single scene beat where you show us what your hero looks like, what the world looks like after the transformation of the story is complete. How far have they come? What have they learned? How much have they grown as a human being? We didn't just travel in circles. We went somewhere. Here's where we went. Here is the future. Thank you for going on this journey. Goodbye. So there you have it. There you have it. That's the story. Those are your 15 beats. That is what we are looking for. That is what we were looking for the rest of this story. That's what I'm expecting. That is what a lot of my predictions, my analysis is based around. That's what we're looking for, baby. So I hope everybody was with me on that. It was a good ride. That was a good ride. Okay, a little lecture, a little lecture treat for the chat. Oh, sometimes I feel like the fact that we're doing this with a video game is getting some people in here to engage and go along with me better than like people in class do sometimes. So I don't know. There's something here. Sorry, I'm scanning for some questions. And there's a question here that says, is Act 3 typically shorter than Act 1 and 2? Yeah. If you were paying attention to like the percentages that I've kind of been listing as I've been going around, yeah, that is, it definitely is. It's definitely fast. A lot happens in Act 3, but just in terms of space on the page, Act 3 is a lot of fulfillment, whereas Act 1 and Act 2, you're planting a lot of seeds, you're doing a lot of building so that you can have this finale. So it doesn't take as much space up on the page, but it definitely is extremely dynamic. And somebody asked, like,
Shulk!
Dixon! Why? Oi, old man! Are you completely out of your mind?
Don't you kids ever shut up. I'm just doing my job, as always.
I think that their reaction was a little more subdued than I would have liked. I think Ryan needed to tackle Dixon to the ground like immediately. They're just like, wait, let him explain.
Right?
Who are you?
Oh my god, doing light CPR for a gunshot wound.
Yes. Now you remember. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Have I ever seen that little cretin that we just saw? That little scarred up baby Zanza? Have I ever seen that creature before? Oh god, that first yeah emote threw me for a fucking loop. Thank God the nays are coming through. That first yeah made me so paranoid. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, thank you, chat. I was about to turn emo only mode off and I needed the download because that like shocked the shit out of me. All right, let's go.
Egil, too long. Huh?
Zanza's disciple.
I could never find it. I'm almost certain I used the word disciple in the past. I'm almost certain I used that word. God damn.
Zanza's disciple? Egil, what do you mean? Dixon, what are you?
I don't have to explain anything. As they say, seeing is believing. Now, witness.
Oh my god, Shulk, dude, no!
The moment of Lord Zanza's return.
Oh no, he's turning into the nobody. He's going Zanza mode. Wow, okay, we predicted this as well. Okay, so back when Shulk got shocked, I said, oh, they're proving a point to us right now. They're doing some scaffolding for the power that we have over Shulk's body, right? Do we see how this is following up on that now? Yeah, okay, that's crazy.
Get away from him! No!
No, you're cooked. He's about to be Super Saiyan Shulk.
I won't let you do this!
Whoa. Nice. Oh no. Oh no. Show me. Oh shit. They said I don't care what customization options you picked. We got the fit.
Wait, who's this guy? Zanza.
Do not be surprised. Everything in this world is dictated by the...
So he doesn't need Shulk's body, but he gets a body. And it looks like Shulk. Huh. Alright.
Passage of fate. As all that exists is interconnected, time can flow only towards the inevitable. That is the vision of which I, the Monado, am the origin. That which will be, will be. This was all predestined.
Wow.
Ever since I came to reside within Shulk.
Yeah, dude. Your heart.
What do you mean?
Your heart was in there. Did you play Kingdom Hearts, Charlotte?
Zanza grew tired from our battle. And then the High Entier ancestors trapped him. His flesh was sealed away on Prison Island.
Yes, but his soul.
His soul, and hence the Monado, was confined to Osse Tower.
In those ruins? But what does this have to do with Shulk?
Well, you see...
Did you forget? Who discovered those ruins? Who happened to be there? Who was the survivor we found?
Yes.
And who brought back that survivor?
Okay, all right. We listen.
What are you saying?
We know.
You planned all this when you found Shulk.
Jackpot.
Oh, there you go.
It was all for this day.
There you go.
In fact, there was never anyone called Shulk to begin with.
That's hysterical, dude. That he's been dead. He's been dead ever
My
since.
soul existed inside the Monado.
Wow. Wait, I said this too. Because we were talking about this. About how it's like, oh, it doesn't, nobody knew Shulk before anyway, so this shit didn't matter. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right.
It was fated that I be released. It was shown to me in a vision. At last the time finally came, and then...
The people who found the Monado and freed it awoke Zanza.
Yes.
He sucked the lives from them so he could live.
Nice.
Shulk was among them.
Shulk was already dead.
There was never anybody named Shulk.
That's impossible. We grew up together.
You grew up with an empty shell.
Hysterical.
He appeared to live because I became his life force. That is until he had matured as my new vessel and become worthy of wielding the Monado.
Okay, really quick. I think that there might be a huge misread here from the majority of the audience. Maybe I'm wrong, but I see a point, refraction point here that I think might confuse people. The villains are telling you, the antagonists of the story are telling you that Shulk has been dead this whole time, and he only appeared to be alive because I was his life force. And the theme, what the game is trying to tell you is that what they're saying right there is actually not true. That like what a person's identity is, what their memories are, like the thing that makes up what a person is that's it. They're wrong. Their worldview is wrong. We've, over the course of this story, have developed a different worldview. So I just want to make that clear. So I think a lot of people might be like, oh, the twist is Shulk's been dead the whole time. It's like, no, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. That's what they want you to think. They want you to think that. But we have a more evolved understanding of life and what life is than these guys. That's why they're going to have a downfall and we're not. That's why we understand the value of Shulk's identity, who Shulk is. Yeah, all that stuff. So just want to point that out.
Allowing me to truly awaken and finally return.
You can never take what a villain says as fact as real fact. Like people make this mistake all of the time. They go, the reason I am a villain and the reason I'm destroying the world is for these reasons. And they go, well, that's what they're trying to do. And I go, are you serious? Are you stupid? Have you ever read a history book? Go read up on some dictators and look into what they said to people when they were trying to, participate in genocide. I'm giving back. I'm taking the power and giving it back to you, the people. You know what I mean? Like, come on, guys. Come on. We gotta be sharper.
Zanza is the soul of the Bionis, but he still needs a living body.
A living body, you say?
Just like Mechonis over there. Huh. Call that corpse a friend? Don't make me laugh.
Yes, exactly. The game is telling us that they're wrong. Oh, if people don't get, dude, if people miss this, back to third grade. I'm sorry, back to third grade. I'm sorry we let this get out of control. I'm sorry we let you get this far. Back to third grade. Dog literally just pointed at this character that we are all supposed to like and respect and see the value in and go, see, that's a corpse. Like, obviously you are supposed to go, no. Yeah.
Use Shulk.
Why use Shulk?
What was it that made you select Shulk?
Obviously it was random.
Your vessel.
There was no particular reason. Shulk merely happened to be there at the time.
Yes.
There you have it. Anybody would have done. As long as they could swing a sword around, at least.
It's funny how it's like, once again, I think we're hitting a refraction point here for potential misreads. It's like, Shulk isn't actually the chosen one. He was picked at random. The bad guy said so. What do you think the chosen one means? He was chosen, which elevated his importance in the story for the entire game we played above other characters, which is true because he was chosen by the divine beings. But the reason for him being chosen was random. I am so smart. I am so silly, dude.
So then, Shulk's ability to use the Monado.
And those visions that he used to save us.
All because of Lord Zanza.
Because he was chosen!
Lord Zanza can see the passage of fate. He simply led you to the inevitable. The destruction of Colony 9.
So, something funny that's happening here is I feel if you are a bad reader, you will look at how Fiora was used in this story, and then you'll see me complain about it. And then you'll get to how Shulk was randomly chosen in this story and be like, look, Jake, they did the same thing to Shulk, so you can't be mad about it. And I think you only make that argument if you're a bad reader, okay? Because, again, I think like it's important to understand how like all stories we interpret are all like interpreted through perspectives, and our perspectives are shaped by social constructs, and like gender is one of those constructs, right? And I think it's important to like have a gendered lens when looking at certain things in this story. And when you look at a character like Fiora, who is selected by Mechonis, not because of any individual trait, ideology, not because of her inner strength, not because of the kind of person she is chosen because of her proximity, and I think maybe her emotional connection to Shulk. Her value is framed through the lens of supporting the protagonist, making her story arc, okay? Fiora's story arc is an extension of Shulk's. And this is emblematic, obviously, of a very common sexist trope in storytelling, which is that like women whose narrative worth is justified by their emotional labor or their romantic attachment to a male hero. And I think that's so easy to see here with how they've been using Fiora, especially in the later part of the story. And it's like, I think that this reinforces kind of like a systemic issue in storytelling where women are, they don't get to be chosen for who they are. They're chosen for like how they serve, how they support, how they relate to male characters. And even when Fiora is powerful and is empowered through Mechonis, her status feels less like a personal elevation for Fiora, and it feels more like a narrative convenience to have like a I don't know, like give Shulk somebody to protect and somebody to save and somebody to, I don't know. But then, okay, so that's Fiora. But now let's look at the inverse here. Now let's look at Shulk and how Shulk's random choosing is not at all the same situation. Because when you look at Shulk and they say, hey, he was chosen by Zanza, let's not use the word random. Let's use the word arbitrarily. Okay, but the fact that Shulk was chosen this way, arbitrarily, randomly, it's not treated as a flaw, but instead it's a part of the grand destiny of the story. And despite the randomness, Shulk is still centered, empowered, and for the entirety of the story, treated as uniquely important. And male characters, on the other hand, without even thinking we do this, the greatness of male characters is declared even when it's unearned. They're often special because they are the default narrative center, not because they did anything particularly deserving. And where Fiora's selection is utilitarian, Meyneth needed somebody to support Shulk. Shulk's selection is exalted, right? Nobody questions whether or not he deserves the power of the Monado, right? He's randomly selected, but as the story is going on, nobody questions it. Nobody pushes back on it. It's only random until the story tells us it's random. That's crazy. And I think that the story kind of bends to justify Shulk's place. And the fact that he's chosen randomly, I wonder if that's ever going to be held against him. I don't think so. And instead, what that is doing is it's setting what the random selection of Shulk is doing is setting the male character up for a redemptive arc where he overcomes fate and reaffirms his role as the true hero. So whether or not you are willing to accept that Shulk is the chosen one, he is going to prove to you that he is. Even if the villains selected him randomly, the story did not. The story defaults to Shulk affirming his role as a true hero. That's the difference. That's the thing that people need to understand. And like the random selection, sexism is not in the concept of random selection alone. It's how the characters are framed and rewarded for their selection. Shulk's random selection ends up leading to power, agency, and what appears to be philosophical control over the future of this entire world. Whereas Fiora's selection leads to the loss of her body, the loss of her identity, dependence on others. Her survival and presence ends up being tied to a god, Meyneth, and a man, Shulk. And when she is given autonomy, it's partial. Even that random choice for Shulk is meaningful. That's like, you can't just say, oh, it's random because the villain said it was random. The fact that it's random is that it's treating Shulk as the main character so that he can defy the fact that he was randomly chosen and prove that he is the hero of this story anyway. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, I think that there's an imbalance here, and I think it's reflective of like broader gendered storytelling conventions where like male roles are kind of self-contained and they're expansive, whereas women's roles are supportive and reactive. I think that's a good place to end on. Self-contained and expansive, women supportive and reactive, right? And a lot of these things on their own are not inherently sexist, but by kind of implicitly playing into these narratives, you show how there is a gendered influence that permeates throughout the story. That's all I'm trying to point out. I hope everybody understands. All right. Cool. Thank you for the follows.
The death of that pompous old high-entier fool, and that grunt Gaddo's miserable demise. All of it.
Well, okay, all right. He really has no reason to do a little smelly poop on Gaddo's chest right there. Charlotte's like, was not a part of this conversation. And she's just like, okay, I'm just like part of the party, man. And, you know, Ricky's sitting there being like, what did you say about my 13 children? You know what I mean? Like, Ricky, no, you know, but like, that was extremely rude of him. Oh, man. All right, somebody's calling him out here.
Evil.
Yeah.
Yes! No! Oh, shit!
We haven't even got to the best part.
Wow, that was huge for me. That was huge for me. Honestly, Melia, you just got 8 points for that. Congratulations, that ripped. Let's fucking go, dude.
What are you gonna do, Dixon?
Don't you get it?
They all should have done that. The only thing that went wrong there was that Melia was the only one. Melia was the only one that charged him right there. All 6 of them should have done it.
Way, the lot of you. This world was created by Lord Zanza, by the very Bionis itself. Then you things think you can just spring up all over the place.
All life that is born from me must be returned to me eventually to complete the cycle. For me to continue my existence as
Ooh, look at that.
Then
His little golden halo thing. I think we're doing cycle motifs, chat.
all must be restored to its former order.
In other words, the destruction and recreation of the world. Nothing more to it.
Wow, it really is God's gobbling up the ants. We're back to the ants. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
First, we must eliminate my greatest obstacle. You, Mechonis, the Mechonis.
The Bionis!
I've lost the plot a little. What are we doing?
Bionis moves!
Yes.
I've been waiting for this
Wow,
day.
he's still chilling there?
Zanza!
That's not gonna work.
Brother, stop! You're too weak!
I don't care. I will gladly sacrifice myself to eliminate Zanza. As long as he lives, there can be no peace for us.
Wow.
Or for the people of Bionis.
This guy's really far gone.
Ha! Then you shall cease to exist. By the wrath of my blade!
It's the Monado.
I'll show you the meaning of wrath.
Whoa, dude. Wait, I'm loving this. I love big sicko Monado.
What?
Do I get to use that?
It's
Brother.
finished.
Oh shit. He's too good. Oh, all is lost, chat. All is indeed lost. That is some pretty heavy all is lost.
Why? Egil and Shulk could put their differences aside.
Meaningless sentiment.
Zanza! Right, now! Yeah!
How could you do this?
We haven't gone far enough. We haven't gone far enough. There's still one more thing. If we're going all is lost, Fiora better get behind the couch, all right? I see now. I see now we're going.
It is from me that all life is born. It lives only for me. And it shall be returned.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, are we? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's it gonna be? No! Oh, she's done. Alright, she's done.
So you have finally unleashed your Monado. And there was me thinking you would die with dignity.
I finally understand. The futures of our children belong to them alone. Though we are their creators, Their lives are theirs to control.
The gift of life.
Even if the passage of fate is as you have decided. I will teach you the strength of their will to resist.
So that's her Monado?
If you choose to deny the existence of every living being but yourself, then I choose to fight. To fight for them!
That's right. We won't let you erase everyone's futures.
Okay. Are we fighting? Bro, no way. A no Shulk fighty? This is crazy. What do I do? I don't know about this, chat. Where's the party? Alright, it looks a little cooler when she's doing it, but that's fine. I'm sure it was just I pressed the wrong buttons. Oh, this tune. This old chestnut.
Something wrong. Is this the height of your skill?
No.
You call yourself a god.
I'm in Elite Smash, thank you.
And you talk of sharing this world with me.
Oh shit. Bro, get out of my face, Shulk. Bro, stop. That crazed look in your eye.
So that's why. The dead boy is important to you. The Homs are nothing but bacteria, clinging to my...
Damn, he went below amps.
They are living beings. If you cannot understand this, you have no right to call yourself a god.
Yes.
Who decides that? A god? Because only a god may decide. This world only needs one god, Maynard.
Oh, that's not good.
May you rot in that shell for all eternity.
Fiora!
Oh no. That chess piece. We've been giving that chess piece too much attention. Something's gonna happen.
If not, then say goodbye to your putrid friends!
Oh shit. Oh, she jumped. Oh, that was nice. That was nice, chat. That was nice. I like it.
Such a fool.
Damn, dude.
This is what I wish.
Okay.
This world belongs to you all.
I get what she's doing. I get why it's happening this way. I'm going to maintain my position that they did not properly massage this character. I get why it's happening. I think that it's fine. I'm sure you could intellectualize this and tell me why it actually all makes sense if I did the side quest where I delivered the 6, fish to the Nopon. But I there's just something about this that, like, it feels like she's good because she's good, and she was always kind of good, which is unsatisfying. It was not massaged.
Create a world with no need for gods.
Wow. Yeah, that's what we want. That's the goal. We've gotta get the Monado to cease to exist, as it were. Wow, dude, look at those guys. Can I get those? Might need those. I could use a new weapon right now. I am in the business of a new weapon. Oh shit. Oh shit.
This is the passage of fate.
Yo, it's the Dark Keyblade. No. You gotta give him the 2 Keyblades.
He's gone. And things ain't looking good for us.
Bro, now she's just a robot girl. Now she's just a normal robot girl. Oh man, he's looking good. I'll admit it.
Let it begin.
I'll admit it.
Of destruction and recreation.
That's why he picked Shulk. It wasn't random. He's lying to you. He was getting mad about me making fun of his cheeks all the time. Oh shit. Bro, that sucks. Oh god, that sucks bad. Man, they're really hitting this this all is lost beat, Chad.
The Bionis?
Yes.
That light! What's happening now?
Bad stuff.
Vanea. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I was.
Yes.
I understand. I always knew it might come to this.
Damn, dude. You really loved him.
Vanea. Do what you must, while there is still time remaining.
I don't know if you redeemed yourselves in the eyes of our party, but
it's not lost.
But I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys.
You must come with me.
I too have something that I must do.
Let's go. Our boy.
Final wish, trusted to me by Lady Mayneth.
Yes.
Oh, brother. Melia?
I understand your feelings. Leave it to us. We know what we must do. We will do all we can for the people of Mechonis.
Now go. Shulk can still be saved. Do not let the last glimmer of hope be extinguished.
Man, he just said Shulk can still be saved. That's crazy.
Go in peace.
That's crazy to just give that up like that.
Let's go. We're leaving the Mechonis. Ryan, take care of
That's a
Shulk.
little nod. That's a little nod to what I was telling you earlier, guys, about how long they're willing to sit in it. That's a little nod. You know, we're thinking about our the maturity of our audience. You know, we're trying to let people know Shulk's okay. Shulk's like relax. Please stop crying. 9-year-old that got way too into over his head. Please stop crying.
Got it.
You okay?
Yes.
No, dude. No. Your lights went out. Your god is dead. Brother.
Good. It still works. The whole place is gonna blow. We must return to Junks via the central factory.
I just completely missed what he said still works about. It looked like he was looking through a telescope. He's like, my telescope still works. I don't know.
Let's go.
Dun, what about Egil?
He'll fight Zanza to the very end. But we have our part of the bargain.
Not our problem, Ricky.
We're the only ones left. Let's move, everyone.
Goodbye, my brother.
We haven't talked to Ryan in a while. How's Ryan doing? Has Ryan been radicalized? Did Ryan see what was going on and go, actually, Egil was making a lot of sense to me? Damn, this is crazy. This is crazy, Chad. The party. Ryan, get out of here. You know we need the boy. You know we need the boy. All right, where's Shulk? Wow, I can't believe we're gaming right now. This is crazy. All right, chat. We're back. We're back. Was he a guest? Oh yeah, he is. He's a little guesty poo down there. Well, that was tap. All is lost. I guess this, I kind of get what they're doing. I get what people in chat are saying. I don't know if this is working on me. I don't know. Okay, that's actually a good suggestion. The timer, or like maybe some kind of like visual effect, like lights flashing or like something. This is not working on me. I'm happy if it worked on you. No. I like. It doesn't feel like anything would happen if I just stood here and looked out at the world. You know what I mean? Couldn't you have just done like a cool running cutscene where stuff is falling apart or something? I don't know. I think I understand, like, I think I understand not letting you teleport. I think what I understand less is like not doing anything to the landscape that you already ran across. It's no big deal though. Well, that's low impact. Hey, you wanna, should we pick up a side quest? Should we pick up we have time. No, let's hold on, let's wait. I gotta go talk to her first.
Yes.
You seem really talkative. I heard from Vinaya that there's a weapon. Who are you, my chat? You seem really talkative. There's a weapon production machine here. Do you know what came to mind when I heard that? Please tell me more. Yes, please do. I too would like to hear. Stop pretending you don't know what I'm getting at. You can make a weapon, an extraordinarily strong one. The materials are all ready. Just take them to the machine and you can make a weapon for Fiora. A new weapon will come in handy. Are you interested? You're so considerate. Thank you for keeping me in mind. It's okay. No need to thank me. It's the least I can do. All right. All right, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Stubborn mortals. So desperate to cling to your pathetic lives.
Dude, I love this. I gotta say, as a not critical Jake off, consumer Jake on, I think something I enjoy, just as a consumer, is whenever you have like a too big for his britches villain being like, "Oh, you stupid idiots! I am so powerful. You are all little beans, and I am just eating chili on my lunch break." You know what I mean? I don't know why. I feel like anytime you do this, even if you do it poorly, I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'll eat that. I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, you know? Oh my God. All right.
Even when there is no hope for you!
No, there were some side quests.
Don't you ever give up!
No! Not the wrist!
Never.
My materials!
Zanza. They will judge me not in life, but death.
Damn, that's kind of crazy because he's 100% right. That is insane. I can't believe he's saying that. He's like, yeah, I fucked around. Now I'm finding out. But the history books will call me a hero. You know? He's 100% right. Dude, he went for it. He went for the groin grab. It didn't work. Oh, shit. Damn.
Die!
Oh, shit. Oh, brother. I'm sorry. I think you're cooked. Wait, what? Oh, that's too much devastation, actually. That's you've officially gone too far. All right, well. The only way out of this for us, I'm so sorry to say this, that's too much for a video game. They went too far. They just destroyed like half of the world of the video game. I feel as if the only solution for us at the end of this game is that we do some like timey-wimey bullshit and they like reset the state of the, like everybody's back, like everything's cool, you know what I mean? They went too far. I like, that's insane. I can't believe they just said you know. Oh no, dude.
For both our worlds, you must succeed.
Yeah, literally, he just said it. For both of our worlds, you must succeed. Like your world is cooked, but he just said it. For both of our worlds, you must succeed. Damn, dude. I'm very curious to see how they do the how they land the plane of the final boss fight, because this seems we've gone too far.
The Mechonis!
Egil.
Look starboard. What's that cloud?
Just want to say we got a lot of people on the stream right now. There's been a lot of yapping. I think we got a lot of new people. Don't even know who I am. Don't even know what I'm doing. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. If you're enjoying your time here, please consider hitting the little heart, hitting the little follow button. I promise that I am a joy to be around. And I am not only saying that because my chat is in emo only mode. I am not only saying that because my chat is in emo only mode. I swear to God. Oh my God, it worked. Holy cow. That's all I have to do. I actually just have to look at the camera and say, remember to smash that like button. That actually worked. We got someone. Avalon the Avalug. Good name. I can't believe that's why people do. Oh my God, we just got a Prime sub from Rhinos004. Is this why people do stuff like that? Is this why people tell you to smash that button? Holy cow. Oh my God, chat. Chat, can you believe this? Twitch Andrews 32, thank you for the follow. We've got first time chats. The follows are coming through. Canard normal. Holy cow. All right, well, that's now we're cooked. Now we're in the deep end of content creation. Thank you everybody for coming by, supporting the stream today. We're having a good time. I hope you are too. The hype train is just getting started. Let's keep it rolling. You are my little ants. You are my little ants, chat. Yummy, 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 yummy. Okay.
It's Telethia!
No. I didn't. I had completely stopped thinking about him.
You're not getting away.
Oh man. Thank you for the bits. Alley-oops for Dixon.
Time for you
X2 Sunday, appreciate you.
Nice and quietly.
That's enough. Why, Dixon? What made you like this? Shulk looked up to you, respected you.
The mentor.
Dixon, don't let Zanza control you. Wake up.
You can quit your belly aching. I'm in total control.
Holy shit.
I've always been like this. Ever since long before any of you lot were born.
Before we were born?
Now you get it. It's just like Egil said. I'm Lord Zanza's disciple. Dixon of the Trinity!
Dixon, I think you said something. I think you said something, but what you said didn't. All right, and time to fight, chat. All right, let's get it done. Oh no, chat. I think I do need help. Oh wait a second. Okay, we're good. Relax. Relax. I'm doing great.
Stupid beast. You should be grateful. Not everyone has a war buddy like me to lead them along.
Bro, you're such a bastard. Holy shit.
Good, didn't they?
Tasted good? What a
The
freaking
victory
loser.
drinks we used to share.
Ew.
I'll kill you.
Yes. Proper response.
What?
Alvis?
Who was that?
Alvis?
Show yourself.
Alvis, I think you're the only one left.
Melia, are you all right?
Oh no, it's him? He actually is doing something? Oh my god, I can't believe it. All this time in that stupid ship.
Callian! Dixon! He works for the Bionis! He shot Shulk in the back! Is this true?
Yeah, no, we're lying.
Dixon?
We're
This ends here. Your Telethia are no match for our Havres squadron. You cannot win!
Maybe you should be concentrating on your own people instead of barking at me. Looks like you've forgotten your destiny. Right? Lorithia?
Lorithia! Are you involved in this as well?
Your Highness, your naivety is quite charming, but it is also your undoing. I had much fun playing with you and your father.
What? What is this light?
I don't like that character.
Ether particles emitted so that the Bionis can be destroyed and reborn. What do you get if you cross high concentrations of ether with high entia?
No, you wouldn't. Lorithia!
Best friends.
Awaken, my darling pets!
Oh, Leto. This seems bad. Oh shit. Dog, are they gonna be okay? Wait, what?
Telethia!
Oh no. Oh no.
Brother!
Not the brother.
Lorithia! Let him go! You misunderstand, child. This is the reason why high entia are born. Do not blame poor old me.
Explain yourself.
It's just like she says. The High Entia are a race created by Lord Zanza to eliminate any annoying life forms in the preparation for the rebirth.
That sucks.
Their bodies contain a gene that, when the
But chat, because we read above a 3rd grade level, we of course know that just because that's what Zanza created them as, we know that their value extends beyond that. We don't simply take the villains at their word for what the purpose of things are. Okay.
time comes, transforms them into Telethia.
Okay, I guess my understanding of the transformation into Telethia was that it would be a 1-to-1 situation, like a single High Entia would turn into some sick beast. I now see it is more of a wishy-washy scenario, if you will, and which is considerably worse, I have to say.
It can't be. Say it isn't so.
Melia, it is true. That is why you are our only hope.
Well,
Brother?
no, brother's
Whatever.
gone.
We won't be needing a half-breed like you anyway.
Man, remember that?
I mean,
Remember that plot thread?
if you don't turn into a Telethia, it just means you're gonna get crushed by one. That's the only thing you're good for. Rise up, pets. Do my...
And once again, because we read above a 3rd grade level, that is a very obvious instance of us understanding that the villain is wrong when they tell us stuff. It is a sign to the reader that you should not accept the absolute truths of the worldview that the villains present you. We all see that one. So again, I point back to the random selection of Shulk, and I ask that everyone think deeply about that and how they internalize that fact. Okay.
My bidding. Kill your lovely sister.
Dude, why does he have to be so happy about it? Oh, I hate this. Oh, they went nasty with it. No, it's coming up from the body. Oh no.
Just hold on! I'll find a way to save you!
Melia!
He's like turning into the front of a boat.
Sorry. I always placed such a heavy burden on you.
Don't say such things, brother!
But at least I can still shoulder the destiny of our people. The burden meant for you
brings a tear to my eye.
That's not...
These moments
Okay.
are to be treasured.
Whatever you have to tell yourself, buddy.
How?
Oh, wait a second. We got something. Oh, wait a second. Yes. Yes. Chat.
Brother!
Look at this.
Melia! Father's way.
Sadly, while I like what this is doing for the story, I like the fact that it is showing you like, oh, you thought you had control over me, but my identity, my memories, who I am is giving me power over the false sense of power that you thought you had. While I do enjoy that aspect of what is going on, I think that that is very nice. I do fear that this is another example of there's a bit of a gender dilemma happening here about which characters are capable of doing things like this. It's not that big of a deal, but like it is there, okay? Just in terms of who gets to play which roles. But
And the future of the High Entia are in your hands. Yours and Shulk's.
Telethia! Destroy him!
man, I love this though. This is good. They did a good job. You know what this is doing? They did a good job of finding another way to let permeate this idea of like your autonomy. You know what I mean? Your destiny, but also your like bodily autonomy. They did a good job of like linking that idea back in through a new avenue, and it's not just like the gods are in your body. You know what I mean? They came up with a creative way to have that theme like kind of permeate again another time to drive home the point. That's it. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's the kind of stuff you want to do.
I got it. Too late. Damn him.
Ooh. Very cool. You know, because like stories are arguments. So to be able to make the argument in all of these different ways and to be like, hey, here's another one that you weren't even expecting. That's really nice. That's like, you know, you're constantly thinking about what is it that I'm trying to say? How can I show that? How can I show that from different angles? How can I show that with different circumstances, with different people? You know, it's cool. It's the story's representing itself, I think. Oh man, they're gonna have Shulk wake up on a flat disc and be like, do you pick the sword, the shield, or the magic wand?
Where am I?
Oh shit.
Oh. So I'm...
I like it.
What was I doing?
Yeah, that's good.
What was the purpose of my life?
That's nice. I love that choice. Oh wow, it's what we were saying. Dude, he's doing the thing. He's processing. Chat, we're there. It's happening. He's processing his life's choices. Everything that led him up to this moment. We're in the beat. Do you feel it? Oh man. That's nice. Let's do it. Let's keep going. He's reflecting. Oh man. The beat, it's happening. Ooh. Man, we're really reflecting.
No. I've got it wrong.
I was never alive. It was Zanza.
He's wallowing. He's wallowing. He's doing the wallow thing.
Everything I did was...
No, it's okay. It's okay. You'll get there. You'll get there.
Do you want to say...
Keep going.
Pointless?
Yeah, there you go.
That voice.
Nobody else can decide that. Only you.
Come on. Oh, damn. No. Bring me back.
Shulk.
Oh, her chest piece is in fact gone, I think.
Mikkel made you a wonderful new weapon.
What?
Since you lost your Monado, I mean.
A little disappointed. I feel like the making of the new superhero costume, the creation of the new weapon, that's like important. That's like important to the character. That's like a moment. It just kind of like happened off screen. Lame.
It uses the latest Machina technology.
All right.
Use it when you wake up.
No, I will make my own.
Then, let's all go on living.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oof. All right. Okay, we got more. Okay.
We've relocated the Hyentia and the Nopon refugees to Colony 6. Thankfully, the Mechon did us a favor by fortifying it for us.
Right.
It should hold out for a while.
It's ironic. We want to escape Zanza, but we can't leave his body, the Bionis.
Well, this is our home.
Princess, I have to know. Should we be worried about the evacuated Hyentia?
I cannot be sure, but I believe not. All those who survived are part Homs like me.
Understood.
If they ever do transform, I will be among them. If that
Oh yeah, guys. Now that chapter 8 that was so boring. Yeah, now my opinion has completely changed. It all made sense. So satisfying, dude. Actually, best chapter in the game.
comes, you know what to do.
Are you sure?
Everyone is obliged to accept their fate.
No way! There's no way Callian would leave the fate of the Hyentia to you if that was gonna happen.
Precisely. And Milia, if we are to survive, we must fight Zanza and the Telethia. It may not be the case with all of them, but a large number of Telethia were once Hyentia. Your subjects and your brethren.
I am prepared for that. Even if it means harming my brethren, it is for the protection of the survivors. That is the final wish of my father and brother. I will fight to free the souls stolen by Zanza.
You're a fighter, Melia. We will need all your strength in the fight ahead.
I'm not 100%. I don't care too much. I think it's low impact at the end of the day. That feels a little inconsistent with what's going on in the story. I don't know. Oh, that's a weird walk. Please stop doing that. Holy shit. Okay.
He's going to make it. His wound has closed. I think Mainith used the last of her power to protect him.
So he's okay?
Linada is tending to him now. Fiora?
He won't wake up.
Damn, dude. He was always dead, but also he's gonna make it.
It's like his consciousness has sunk to the bottom of a cold, dark lake.
Yes,
he is saying his name.
He is experiencing the all is lost. Let him be.
Zanza's gonna pay for this.
What if the Telethia attack?
Then we'll have to fight without Shulk. That's why we've strengthened our defenses.
That weapon I made should come in handy as well.
We're backed into a corner, but we'll give it all we've got.
Can your resistance truly achieve anything?
What do you mean by that?
Fair question.
Exactly what I said. We were all born of the Bionis, of Zanza. It is Zanza's will that the Telethia return us to the body from whence we came.
Right.
Whether we die of old age or in battle, we all eventually return to the Bionis.
Right.
We cannot escape this fate. Am I wrong?
I think so.
You've got it backwards, man. Just because he thinks it doesn't make it so.
Wow, dog.
We
Dog
decide
just.
whether to-
Damn, Ryan just said, "Are you stupid? Do you have a 3rd grade reading level? I don't." He literally just said it. He was like, "No, you're just buying into that, idiot." Good boy. Good Ryan.
Keep living or not.
I
Yeah.
agree. Even though he's our creator, that doesn't afford him the right to take our lives on a
Let's
whim.
go.
But that is the thinking of a Homs. He is a god. Such morals cannot apply to gods.
So you think we should just shut up and die?
If that is the fate decided by a god.
Alvis, that's so stupid. Alvis, you're an idiot.
We will simply accept such a fate and wait to die.
We'll never stop fighting. Not till the end.
To Zanza, the outcome is the same. Thus, your logic is flawed.
Oh no, you're
It ain't
stupid.
The outcome that's important. It's the will to.
Alvis, you know what Alvis is right now? Alvis is literally like that debate pervert kind of guy that like reads some Wikipedia pages about like certain philosophies or certain ways of arguing, and he thinks because he has like a surface level understanding of like how to argue that he's like a genius, and it's so stupid. It's like, okay Alvis, if it all ends up this way anyways, then why do you care? Like, just let them fucking fight and go down swinging. Versus, should they just sit there? Should they just sit there and stare at the wall? Why do they eat food? Why do they eat food? Well, should they just starve to death? Should they just go to the bottom of the ocean and kill themselves? It's all gonna end the same way. I am a utilitarian. So you're a utilitarian. So really, I'm a, when it comes to the thing that you don't, that your perspective is biased because you are a Homs, like 99.99999% of everyone else on this world. Your perspective is stupid because you do not inhabit the perspective of the singular Zanza, you idiot. I am so smart. I am Alvis.
Fight back.
Even if you die in vain.
Alvis!
Yes!
Whose side are you on? You scared or something? Frightened of a few Telethia?
Stop this.
I like that, dude. I like that. Ryan is doing good work in this scene. Ryan just said, Alvis, are you bitch made? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on, dude? You a fucking weakling? Yeah, what? You afraid? What, those little muskies? Not looking too good? Skipped a few too many days at the gym, did you, Alvis? This is the energy I'm here for.
Point fighting amongst ourselves.
Well, apparently, according to Alvis, there's no point in anything, so...
Fiora.
It's my chest socket.
I need to go and get some air.
My chest holes. They need some air. When I played this the first time, this is Shally Milezi, and watched these last cutscenes, I was so overwhelmed and crying. Seeing Bionis and Mechonis fight each other like that made me feel so small. Wow, that is serious. Wow, that really affected you. See, that's a thank you for the follow. That's a really different perspective from me. That kind of, the Bionis and the Mechonis fighting does not have that much of an emotional effect on me, to be honest. It feels a little like what it represents. I don't know. I guess I'm just too attached to the small stuff. The big stuff, I think, feels it feels so big to me that it almost feels like inconsequential. Like my first reaction to the like Mechonis going down was like, oh, that'll be back. That'll be back. You know what I mean? That'll be back. We're so spoiled by these endless streams. Honestly, I've been really enjoying streaming consistently over the past few days, so I think I'm going to try to do this more. I want this to be a more regular thing. We've been having a good time. All right, let's go see. Let's go see Shulkipu. Shulk. I know we only met a few days ago, but I feel as though I've been waiting my whole life for you. I never met a blonde before. Golden hair. Like the wheat in the high Entia fields. All my life. Everyone I had ever met. Silvered hair. Like they were trying to prove something. Like they wanted me to think that they were cool. But I did not, Shulk. I did not think that they were cool. A part of me was always waiting. A part of me, waiting in the wings, one might say, like the wings that are attached to my head. I dreamed so often that you would rush to a flowing river with a pail and fetch me some water. I dreamed that you would let me sip from that bucket, though some droplets of water may escape and run down my cheek. I dreamed that that would be us. But alas, now that my brother has turned into a sick freak, now that the creature of which I called home for the entirety of my life has been destroyed, Shulk, I thought that my perspective would change. But all I've seen, all that I've really taken in over the past few hours is the fact that your goddamn girlfriend got rid of the one thing that I thought was holding you back from fully falling in love with her. She was possessed by another person. You cannot be kissing someone like that. But then the story came along and said, don't worry, Melia, we got rid of her. Well, I guess on the plus side, I'm only competing with one woman now and not two. Isn't that right, Shulky? Shulk, why do you? Lenata is looking. I gotta stop staring. Shulk, it's as if Lenata can see into my very heart. It is embarrassing. I must not remain here any longer. I should go after Fiora. Shulk, why do you continue to pine after Fiora? Why? I am right here, Shulk. Is it the wings? Is it the wings that have sprouted from my skull? Could you not imagine caressing my head while these wings remain attached to my head? Is that the issue? Oh, Lenata is looking. I must stop staring. Okay. All right. So, I've been in this room for a while. I've been staring at Shulk. The booby-headed lady has been watching me do this the entire time. So I think what's best is if I walk over here now and I look at the controls to the ship and we just kind of pay, you know what I mean? We just kind of like, oh, okay. Hey, Lenata, the gauges. Have you seen these gauges? They're looking good. I just wanted to tell you. That the gauges are looking good in case you wanted to. I looked at them so you don't have to. So if you want to, Lenata, if you want to go, I've pretty much done your whole job here. The gauges are looking amazing. So if you just wanted to like take the night off, it wouldn't. Great. Lenata, honestly, I would do the same. Enjoy your break. Okay, enjoy. Have a great rest of your evening. Okay, all right. Now back to business. Okay, Shulk. What is Lenata doing? Is she resting? Shulk, please wake up soon. How long do you want to sleep? You must get up. The world needs you. I need you. We all need you, in case Lenata's listening. Shulk, maybe you are lost. Perhaps you feel helpless, but please stay with me a little longer. Shulk, since I first met you, it is as if my life has been turned upside down. It has been an unending chain of anxiety, worry, and sadness. I've experienced much pain, father's death, losing my people. Just thinking about it is difficult to hold back the tears. I wanted to grieve for everything lost, but I did not, because I still have hope in you. You have kept me strong. You, Charla, Ricky, everyone. You have all stood by me and given me so much strength I cannot even begin to put my gratitude into words. I do not think you have noticed. Out of everyone You have given the most for me. It is even because of you that I feel the way I do now. But I've given you nothing in return. Shulk, what can I do for you? Whoa, whoa. This is tough. This is a tough watch, chat. I gotta say, I gotta be honest. This is tough. I guess. Listen, like Shulk. I mean, who among us is not used to every beautiful young lady you meet falling all over themselves because you talked to them 6 times? This is insane. This is crazy. All right. What was I trying to do? No. Oh God, that's it. Oh my God, this is terrible. How would he would be disappointed to see me like this? I should not be this way. Shulk is always honest with everyone. I must not misunderstand that. If that is Shulk's strength, I must not take advantage of it. I must not succumb to it. This is crazy. I cannot stand equally with Shulk. This is making me feel bad. I gotta tell you, this screenshot paints a world. This paints a world. Holy cow. Yeah, this is whack. All right, God bless. We got a good chat in here. Chat understands. I can only protect the happiness for which. Oh, ew. Oh, this might be worse. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, that is gross. Shit. Oh, shit. That is all. Next time I will try to protect. Wow, that leveled up our affinity. This game's getting a little sick. Next time I will try to protect the people important to Shulk. I'm like afraid to talk to him again. I must not remain here any longer. I should go after Fiora. Okay. Oh, that was gross. That was bad. Jake, I'm going to highlight this really quick. I do not remember the scene being this bad in the slightest. Holy shit. Okay. That was bad. Yeah, that was really rough, guys. Oh, man. I'm worried about, like... Okay, listen. Not a lot of people even experienced that scene, I'm sure. It was very weird. And listen, if Melia is kind of weird, is that okay? At the end of the day, does Melia have to be woke to be a good character? Like, no. Am I deeply worried about the human being that put pen to paper and wrote those lines? Deeply worried about that human being. Holy cow. That is rough. That is like that. If like, imagine being a teacher and somebody turns in a story that comes across your desk and somebody is earnestly saying those lines. Like, oh man. Deeply worried about that person. Oh man. Oh man. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Oh, she's looking so cool right here, leaned up against that post. Oh, funny angle. Where is this going to go?
Are you all right?
Guess I wasn't hiding it well. I didn't want to worry anyone.
It must be difficult living with that body.
I'm getting more and more used to it. But people still look at me funny. Oh, it's not that bad. It feels pretty comfortable, actually. I don't need to worry about food or anything like that.
I see.
Do people in the Xenoblade universe like not enjoy food? That's like the third time somebody brought that up about the robot bodies, and I'm like, but don't you just like want to eat like, I don't know, don't you just like, yeah, Ricky loves food, exactly, like don't you? She's coping. Yeah, honestly, okay, good call. You're right. She's coping. She's coping. You're right. You're right.
This body, the energy from the chest component made it work. It turned out to be a Monado.
Oh.
Such a strange feeling.
See, that was helpful, actually. I did not, that didn't, okay. Thank you. Thank you, video game.
A Monado? Was that the Monado that Zanza took from Mechonis?
Yes.
Will your body cease to function?
I'll be fine for now. There's still some stored energy left.
But then what?
We just make stuff up. The game will be over by then, Melia. Don't worry about it.
Melia, if I ever... Please take...
And we know, chat. We know that the language of this video game is when somebody says, please take care of a romantic partner. We know what that means. We know what that means, all right? We saw this already with Gatto, okay? We've done this once. We're doing it again. Mailman SSB. So, Jake, how are we feeling about the Bechdel test convo from the other day? This scene is a major sticking point for people. Yeah, I do think that people misuse the Bechdel test, and I talked about that in the past because it kind of turned into something in popular culture that was not the original intention of that work. And while, like, a feminist myself, I am not, like, a expert on, you know...
We're best friends.
Thank you for the sub.
Right?
For, like, feminist theory and feminist literature and all this stuff. I think that, like, there is a lot going on between these two characters. There is a lot that they could talk about. There are a lot of... I don't know. I think there was a part of me that went into the scene with them two talking to each other, thinking it was a little weird that, like, coming out of the... So, I say this a lot when I stream, that, like, part of the reason I'm able to predict things so well is that I think stories are constantly making you interested in something and then delivering that interest to you. And I think if you can identify what the story wants you to be interested in, then you will know what's going to come next. And I think that, like, did I come out of everything that just happened and it was like, you know what I really need to you know what I need? I need to know. I need to get Melia and Fiora off in a corner having a little one-on-one together. Like, to me, I think that is the instinct of somebody who is seeing women a certain way and has certain questions that they want women to answer and finds that they are the best ones to answer those questions. There's a reason that these two characters were picked in this moment to talk about this thing. And I wonder if that reason is revealing some kind of internal bias on the side of the story. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. I'm not like, you know, I think some of the past few things that I've gotten a little bit heated about were maybe a little bit more offensive than this. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's maybe just a little hacky, if I'm being honest. It just feels a little hack. So I don't know. Let's keep it going.
Don't talk like that. How can you ask me such a...
I think maybe the longer we go on, the more I'm realizing that, you know, I've said this a million times. Oh, if you have an Act 3 problem, you actually have an Act 1 problem. I expressed during one of the cutscenes while people were still in emo only mode that I think I felt that Lady Mechonis was maybe an underdeveloped character. And now the further we get into this story, the more I feel like Melia is just kind of saying stuff to serve whatever the story wants to be doing at any particular point. So it's kind of hard for me to, like, I'm kind of, sometimes she talks and I'm like kind of surprised by what she says. I'm like, oh, okay. That's what you're doing? That's what you care about? So I don't know. There's just some... Yeah, there's some flaws, I think, coming across here.
I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize.
You're right. Thank you, Melia.
Yeah, and Mailman SSB, you're saying that you don't find the love triangle stuff that appealing. I think the reason you don't find it appealing is because the story did not properly invest in it. The story kind of like vaguely gestured at the love triangle, but it really kind of went out of its way not to create any kind of meaningful friction with that love triangle at any point in the story. It was never like they never did anything particularly interesting with it. So it's, you know, like, if they did, you'd probably be more interested in it.
If Shulk awakes...
Which is really a bummer, because as a human being, your boy loves the love triangle. Your boy loves it. I do. I can't help it. You know what I love, guys? I love an X-Men school of mutants. You know what I mean? You're fighting villains. You're fighting bad guys. I don't care about any of that shit. You've got a self-contained group of young people with superpowers. All I care about, who's sucking and fucking. You know what I'm saying? Who's kissing who? These are the questions that drive stories. All right. This is what the people want. All right. This. I'm just being honest. I'm giving it to you straight. Don't stop it. Stop it. No. Don't get out of control. Don't get out of control. All right. You know it's the truth. No, stop it, everybody. Oh my God. Everybody is interested in that. Okay. Boys kissing girls, girls kissing boys, boys kissing other boys, girls kissing other girls, they thems kissing other they them. This is all good stuff. This is what makes the world go around. That is all we want to see. We want to see a captured group of people, and we like to know who is going to kiss who. Go to Netflix. Go to Netflix.com. Open up a new browser. Go to Netflix.com. Log into your Netflix account. Put in your username. Put in your password. Log in. How many reality shows, unscripted shows are there where the premise is we have a group of people and some of them are going to suck and fuck? Which one? How many? How many? This is an inherently interesting story. Too many. Thank you. This is inherently good. All right, let's go.
No. He worries too much anyway.
He does worry. It's just like him.
We have to protect Shulk and his feelings.
Actually, I'm already dead.
Stop it.
I have been since the Mechon attacked.
We are performing linguistic capture. Are we familiar with this term? This is a political term. We are performing linguistic capture on the word dead, okay? The oppressors, the people with power, perform linguistic capture on words and phrases all of the time. For example, I think in a modern context, we are all familiar with the expression black power. Black power. During the civil rights movement, this was a call to action and a call for solidarity among black people who were being systemically oppressed at the time. Black power. But if you go back to the time period in which that phrase was most prominent, you will find that right-wing politicians were trying to perform linguistic capture on the term black power and reframe it as a call for violence. Woke is a great example. Black Lives Matter is a great example. People try to say what they try to determine what violence is. They capture a word or phrase and they say, actually, it means this. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. When Palestinians say that word, it is violent. But when Israelis turn around and say from the river to the sea, all of a sudden, it's not violent. All of a sudden, it's good. So, like, I feel that the people with power in this world, the gods, the divine people, they, like, said the word dead. And they are, like, using it to hold power over these people whose lives they don't care about at all. And at the end of the day, why should you care about whether or not somebody who doesn't care about your life, doesn't consider your life valuable, whether or not they even consider you alive or dead? You know what I'm saying? And it's like it worked. Like you see how it works, you know what I mean? I think it's kind of working on them right now. It's like making them feel bad. Goddamn.
Fiora.
Oh my god, wait. We have a quote me baby redeemed in the chat by the winner 1864. This is of course for those unfamiliar. When I go to my Google Doc of my favorite quotes. My favorite quotes Google Doc. And I give you one of the quotes in that Google Doc. Thank you for redeeming. Just something that at some point in my life I wrote down and I said, "Hey, you know what? That's a good quote." All right, here we go. All right, chat. We're gonna go with a light one today. We're going with a light one. This one caught my eye, and I think this is relevant to some of what we are seeing on the stream right now. This is a quote from Randy Pausch. Randy said, "When it comes to men who are romantically interested in you, it's really simple. Just ignore everything they say and only pay attention to what they do." Great. I think I have that book here. Hold on. If you're unfamiliar with this text, this is Randy Pausch, the last lecture. This is a professor at Carnegie Mellon who found out he had terminal cancer and was going to die. And he was like, "I'm going to give my last lecture. I'm going to give one really long speech about my life and what I learned in my life." And I got to tell you, chat, I hate self-help stuff. I hate telling people how to live. This dude kind of got it. This dude kind of got it. There's a little bit of, you got to be a little wary. There's some like pull yourself up by your bootstraps stuff. There's some stuff that you got to like, you know what I mean? But it's good natured. It's good natured. It's a good guy. I think he was like a Imagineer at Disney or something. Like I think he talks about that a lot in the book. It's been a while since I've read it, but just like a nice optimistic read, very short. You can also just like watch him give the speech on YouTube. I think that the book is just the speech. So yeah, there you go. There's your recommendation. All right, Chad. What is an Imagineer? It's like a Disney engineer, like a Disneyland like you make crazy magic things happen. You know, it's a whole thing. All right, Chad. Let's keep it rolling. I redeemed a second quote me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just closed the Google Doc. We are going back. We are going back to the Google Doc. Apologies. All right. Wait, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. James Joyce. I will tell you what I will do and what I will not do. I will not serve that in which I no longer believe, whether it calls itself my home, my fatherland, or my church. And I will try to express myself in some mode of life or art as freely as I can and as wholly as I can, using for my defense the only arms I allow myself to use: silence, exile, and cunning. James Joyce. That's from Portrait of the Artist as a Young Man. I will tell you what I will do and what I will not do. I will not serve that in which I no longer believe. Yes. Good stuff. Great stuff, chat. All right. Very good stuff. All right. Fighting with silence. I haven't heard that before. Wonder what it means. Chat, we'll save that discussion for another day. I have a deeply personal philosophical. I have a deeply personal philosophy about what that means. Yeah, I think like philosophy exactly. Yeah, yeah. You know, I think anger is such a particular human emotion, and I think we're taught a lot of things about anger that as an adult I think about a lot. And I wonder if maybe we've been led astray about the purpose of anger, why we have anger, the usefulness of anger, how we express anger. I don't know. Don't want to derail, but I am earnestly curious. We can do it another time, though, for the sake of the poor Xenoblade fans here. Yeah, listen, it's too big. Yeah, it's too big for right now. But I just think we have value. We all have value. We all have value. And I think it is sometimes like, who do you allow to enjoy your value? Who do you give that gift to? Who do you give the privilege of knowing you to? Not everybody deserves that. You know what I mean? Think about the choice you're making. When, you know, silence is it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. I don't know. Especially young people. I think about young people in college. I think about a lot of people who maintain friendships and relationships with people that don't treat them well. And I don't know, man. I don't know. All right. Let's keep it going.
But I'm happy now. This body has given me the chance to live.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't have much time left, but at least I can be with Shulk for a little while longer.
Yes.
Do you feel that strongly for him?
Yes. That's why I'll fight on and help him in any way I can. Let's get back. Everyone will start worrying.
Yes, you are right.
Not to derail too much, but Shinkira, thank you for saying that in the chat. I know that is a fear people have, and it breaks my heart. Thank you for sharing that. I hope that, like, I hope one day that is not the case. And I think that the first step is always hard. But you know, opening yourself up to be in better situations is always a worthwhile option to explore. I have to answer this question. Because I find it to be worded in a very odd way. You feel strongly about a lot of injustices, such as the genocide of the Palestinians. You feel strongly about a lot of injustices, such as the genocide of the Palestinians or the oppression of minorities in the U.S. Do you at all believe in fighting against and defeating the oppressors? That feels like a trap. I'm not gonna answer that question, but I think my political and social convictions are clear to anybody who watches my content. But that question feels like a trap. So we're gonna move on.
And Melia, can you keep it secret from the others?
You do not want them to worry. I admire your strength.
Maybe I'll tell him. But only when the time is right.
I won't say a word.
Huh. Okay, a little more. Wait, Fiora? Fiora, say it.
Nothing compared to her.
Oh!
A siren!
Fiora, let's hurry back.
Okay.
She like... Fiora, let's bounce. Let's get out of here. All right, let's go. Wow, there's just like an enemy out there? What is that shit? What is that shit? The bunker wisp. Oh. Man, guys, remember how Shulk is just like in the void right now? Man, they really put back-to-back just run to a spot parts in this game, didn't they? It's so weird. There's something. Oh, God. Fiora, I'm all wet. Thank you, streamer. It's okay. Keep playing. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Telethia! A horde of them are approaching!
Let's move!
Gotcha!
I'm going too.
But Shulk needs you.
I know, but I can't just stay here. What if something happened to you? What would I tell Shulk when he wakes up?
Fiora, are you sure?
Lots of Dino Beast!
Look, it's him!
So he survived.
Dixon!
That's right. Glad to see me.
Shut up!
Looks like that high-end tier's big bro died for nothing. Oh, don't be like that. You'll meet him soon.
Yo, Juju's here.
He might even be reborn if you return to Lord Zanza. Who knows?
Juju's got the gun.
He might be your boyfriend next time.
Wait, what?
You will not mock the memory of my brother!
Wait, what? Wait. Was he saying that to Melia? It's what I thought. All right. Dixon has taken the sucking and fucking too far, I fear. Okay.
You lot don't know when you're beaten. Why don't you just give up?
Okay, all right. Listen, I am not too good at battling without my sweet, sweet Shulky. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay.
In order to perpetuate their existence, Zanza and Meyneth must use a being they created as a physical host. They cannot exist forever as mere souls.
Right.
This world was created so that they may continue to exist. It is for this reason that its existence and future is in their hands. This is the passage of fate, and your visions. People live and die at the mercy of Zanza. And through this, Zanza maintains the existence of this world.
Our destruction was always inevitable. Everything we did was meaningless.
Are you certain?
He's wallowing. He's wallowing so hard.
It was his will to revive you and use you as a host. Taking the Monado from Meyneth, doing with the world as he wishes. Everything was as he decided. But why is it that Zanza now wishes to destroy you? What is the need for this?
That's because...
He in fact has no choice but to do it. If he does not, he risks his entire existence.
And we're the source of that risk. But why?
It is a marvel to exist outside the passage of fate. The lives created by Zanza and Meyneth inevitably attempt to escape the passage of fate. This signifies the beginning of their destruction. Meyneth accepted this, and in
I'm going to be completely honest. I am not the right audience member for this. I think that a lot of what is happening in this scene is an intellectual play. It is trying to instill a sense of the grandiose, the lofty in the plot and in the machinations of the plot. And I think I'm just more interested in the like emotional truths and the lessons that have been learned than I am in like, I feel like we're just kind of getting away from what's really important in this conversation. And I'm actually, I think, a little disappointed that Shulk even needs somebody else at this point in the story to like spell shit out for him or get him to this next stage. I kind of feel like we have seen enough and experienced enough in this story that Shulk is capable of a transformation, you know what I mean? And it feels like the game did not have a lot of confidence in the back half of the like this second catalyst in the story, right? As when we were breaking down the beats, we talked about this, the catalyst for the break into the third act. Oh my god, we've got another gift sub in the chat. You love to see it, dude. Epic Gamer gifted a sub to Fishbanger 2006, and it's their first gift sub on the channel. They self-identified themselves as a whale, and they said, "I'm gonna make your day, Fishbanger 2006. No more ads for you. Not missing any yaps. Love to see it. Thank you for supporting the stream." Yeah. So, anyways, I get why you make this choice, and I understand that it is going to another gift sub from Epic Gamer to P Gulper. Good luck, P Gulper. Good luck, and enjoy the sub. Yeah, I get why you make this choice. It's ultimately fine. It doesn't play super well to me as an audience member, and I do think there's a degree to which it is taking away some of the momentum and some of the power that the story had on its own when you are deploying Alvis in this way to be like, all right, Shulk, I kind of just have to push you through to the end, which is how it feels to me, at least.
Entrusted the future of this world to you. Many times, your visions have allowed you to change the passage of fate. You saved the lives of those destined to die.
I couldn't save everyone.
Nothing that exists is perfect. It is a sad truth, but you can learn from it and begin the journey on a new path. Not Zanza's path, but one that you forge yourselves.
Our own path?
That just feels like the answer. It just feels like we...
Decide, Shulk.
I mean, like...
Will you walk the path laid out by Zanza? Or will you walk a new path?
It's so like not landing as well for me that like he just spelled that out.
Monado
I don't know.
Awaits you.
I felt like we were there. I don't think we needed him.
That was always how it was going to be. If I'd wanted to walk the predetermined path, I wouldn't have come this far. Even with the odds stacked against us, even though I can't see the future, I'll keep walking. My own path, that I decide. Fiora, Rhine, Dunban, Sharla,
Hainer, Pensolet.
We all feel the same.
Well then, you must defy fate to succeed. Succeed and follow a new path.
Alvis.
Oh, I just hate Alvis. That's what's happening. I just hate Alvis.
You know what I am.
Yeah, okay.
And what you must do.
Yeah, he just feels like a device for the bigger ideas in the story. I just find that kind of thing disagreeable.
Colony 6. Right. We can't let them get any further.
You know the drill. Take them down.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about what the gods told you, Shulk. I'm an even bigger god, and I'm gonna tell you what's really going on. Got him.
If only Shulk was here! We're dead meat without the Monado!
Get away from him! Forget about the Monado, kid. More space between Zanza and us, the better.
If Ryan's got time to sound off, we must be doing okay.
We are doing okay.
Ryan is correct. Perhaps we relied too much on the Monado.
All right. I'm not gonna call out the specific person, but I'm gonna let you decide for yourselves. I'm seeing a few people, and I just checked the chat history, and one in particular, but I'm seeing a few people participating in something right now, and I literally just went into the chat history and I checked, that are being obscenely defensive over me taking a critical eye to this game. It is the point of me streaming it. And I understand that you might find that this particular game is a extremely lofty piece of philosophy and ideology. I do not. I think it's a piece of entertainment, and I think it is practice in storytelling. And I'm looking at it through a storytelling lens. If you come here for me to make you feel good about how much you've invested your own identity into the Xenoblade brand, that is not what's going to happen. And I'm sorry. Somebody pointed it out earlier, I am extremely politically and socially conscious. There are things that are extremely important to me. I think people see how serious I take when we have conversations about gender on this channel, when things that actually matter. And I feel that the level of seriousness and intentionality and precision that I am bringing to those conversations, the only time I'm seeing certain people in this chat match that level of intensity is when they think I have insulted the video game that they really like. And you need to think about that. Where is your sense of ideology coming from? When are you at your most radical? And I think maybe if your philosophical understanding and the degree to which you care about these subjects is only for how they support this video game that you already like, then maybe you're not the best person to be talking about that stuff to begin with. Because I think you're exploiting it. You're exploiting philosophy that you've read a Wikipedia page on for the sake of heightening this thing that you like. And I wonder how much passion is really there for that thing outside. If you couldn't use that philosophy to heighten the video game you like, would you still be as interested in that philosophy? I wonder about that. So I'm sorry I'm dominating this conversation a little bit, that I turned everybody into emote only mode. But once again, this is not a democracy. This is a monarchy. I am the king. And I gotta handle this space the way that I feel good about handling this space. I'm sorry for the people in here that are well behaved, that are good natured, that are having good faith discussion, even when you don't agree with me. I totally understand, and I try to call those people out and have good faith discussions with them. But I just noticed something that was creeping in here, and I just want to watch it. What you treat seriously says a lot to me about you. Watch it. Just think about that. All right.
And Shulk.
Right. We've chosen to fight the Bionis. We have to manage on our own.
I do like how we are in this moment of desperation here. And it's like the game, I think, is assuming that that not only have you been playing as Shulk, but Shulk is like a powerful and key member of your party. So there is like some gameplay matching you know, structure and style are coming together here to give you a certain experience, which I do appreciate, because like those past couple of battles that we did without Shulk, I was like, yeah, I'm desperate. Get me out of this as soon as possible. You know what I mean? So that kind of thing works. It's always good when games do that, honestly, that moment of transcendence where the structure of the game and the story being told line up. That's always nice.
Look at them struggle. If they can't even handle a few Telethia, how do they expect to defeat me?
Dixon, because the Telethia are clearly much stronger than you. That's why you're using them against us. I would much rather fight Dixon than the army of Telethia, if that is an option.
Fiora!
Oh, shit. Man, Dunban's still absolutely nasty.
Okay? I just overdid it. Fiora.
Oh, no.
I'm okay. I can still fight.
No, Fiora, you can't just say you're okay all the time.
Try and cover it up. Go on, just admit you've had enough.
Never.
Look out! Loads of dino beasts.
Yeah. It truly seems as though everything is going as Zanza planned.
Oh no.
But our hearts and minds, they still hold the will to seize our own.
Chat, are we doing a finale? Are we doing a finale right now?
No matter how hard you try to break us,
Are we all about to pull together?
the future is ours to shape, Dixon.
Holy shit.
Always.
When
Oh
you
my
know
god.
You have no future.
Dunban.
Face it. Your destiny is to die here.
Holy cow. Look who it is. Our boy. We're getting the troops together. Oh shit. Giving the exact same vibes as Sonic the Hedgehog showing up at the end of the Super Smash Bros. Brawl story mode.
Thank goodness you're here.
Wait, what is he using? The weapon, let me see.
Still alive. Attack! Destroy them!
What is the weapon? Man, it's that sword they made for him. I'm shocked. I didn't think that would be it.
That was awesome.
Dude, he's got some powers.
Sorry for worrying you all.
Shulk. Welcome back.
Fiora.
Little brat. What's he gone and done now? Time for me to get my hands dirty.
Weird.
Shulk, look out!
Huh?
Oh, let's go.
Oi, kid. It's about time for your final lesson.
Dixon.
Show me what you've got. You think you've got the power to oppose Lord Zanza? Let's see how you do against me.
Great. Very exciting. Okay. Bro. Game, are you stupid? Give me this man. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. Hold. Examine. Replica Monado? Embarrassing. Highly embarrassing. Oh my god. They didn't even give it a name. They're just like, we did our best. We did our...
That brat.
Jesus.
How could he read my movements? What the hell's going on?
Shulk, how'd you do it?
Tell him, Shulk.
I could see it. The future.
It's all
I
ether,
don't
baby.
have the Monado, but it came to me, Ryan. From within.
It's just because he really understands story structure now.
Business. Bunch of ingrates. Oi! Stop hiding and get yourself out here. I don't appreciate being left to do all the hard work.
Oh, hiding.
Alvis?
What? It can't be. Alvis. Not you too.
Yeah. Another one of Lord Zanza's faithful. One of the Trinity.
Wait a second. No. I said that. Was anybody here for that? I think I only said it like once. I think I said it once. I made a comparison. I was like, you know, the God, the Holy Ghost, and Jesus. I was like, Zanza is God. Alvis is Jesus. Or no, Alvis is the Holy Spirit, and then Dixon was, I don't know. I said something like that. Some people were here. You know, you can attest. Go find the clip. It was in there.
Oh, how can he be one of them? Alvis, is this the only reason you served under my family? You traitor!
Oi! Say something! Shulk!
Leave it. It doesn't matter what he is. That doesn't change anything at all. Does it? Alvis?
Yes, precisely. You must find your own path to the future.
Yes, I like this. I think that they're trying to give me what I was asking for there. I think that I think that is a response to the instinct I had about like, and just the solution being served up by Alvis. I see what they are doing right there. I think like it is just like undermined by that scene though for me. I understand if it isn't for other people, but yeah, okay. I get what they're doing there.
So you're just another one of Zanza's lapdogs.
Get ready, everyone.
Show them no mercy.
As you wish. Let us see that will to survive.
I'm just a victim to my ideology, said Alvis. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna make me do this again?
That all you got? Not so tough without your pet, are ya? I'll show you the will to survive!
Oh, there he goes, dude. First one to fight. Oh, look at this! Nice, very cool. That's cool. That's nice.
Meddling kids.
It's like a little silly, but like a very easy way to show the transformation that has taken place. You know what I mean? This thing that just like he just struck down Shulk in a very similar way for Shulk to come in and intercept that. You know, yeah, easy stuff.
I have seen your will to fight. It is time to decide. What do you say? Does this world belong to you or to Zanza? Well,
pick the third path, Shulk.
Either way's good with me.
You got to make a third
but
path.
I wonder what Zanza would say about it.
He desires the same.
Belongs to no one.
And he sees everything.
Put the Monado down.
You see, Shulk.
It's like he says.
Get back here!
You understand, don't you, Shulk?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
You can bet on it.
We'll be waiting.
Oh, it's time.
We'll be on our best behavior.
Yes.
And we will be the best guests you ever had.
Ooh.
Ah, that's quite a good comeback. I'm impressed.
Dixon, you are insane. You raised that person ever since they were a child. You were saying that person was dead 5 minutes ago. What is going on, brother?
Kid. After all these years, I never thought the day would come when I would feel fear.
What a freak. Who's it gonna be? It's gotta be Shulk, right? Oh, wow, weird. Oh, nope, there he goes. He's on the move.
Dunban, have you seen Fiora?
Yep.
I have. She said she was going out to get some air. I don't think she went far.
Thanks. I'll take a look.
Is it raining? Wow. I need to know, is the rain baked in? Is it baked in? Is it always raining? Chat, when we were doing the story structure breakdown, I said during this beat is often when it rains. It's just a coincidence? Shit. All right. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. I thought we were cooking. Man, I thought we were cooking there. That's nuts. How could you not have it raining when you have this scene? It's perfect.
Shulk.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's so peaceful. It's hard to believe that we defeated a horde of Telethia just minutes ago.
Zanza wants to finish us all, so he can make the vision he's had come true. We're in the calm before the storm.
They'll be back, won't they?
He's looking in the future, you know? He's looking...
The Telethia. To remove us all from this world.
I won't let that happen. Whatever the future holds, we can never give in. Not to Zanza. No, not even to our destiny.
I wonder why Alvis said what he did.
Which part?
Does this world belong to us or to Zanza? Why would he side with Zanza? Power? Or maybe he wants to live forever.
Who knows? But I don't think his motives are that simple. I'm sure Alvis has some kind of plan.
Chris.
Otherwise, why would he speak to me in my dreams?
He spoke
excuse
to you in
me?
your dreams?
Shulk.
That's another reason why I have
Something
to
you
find
want to
Zanza.
admit?
I have to find out why.
You and me both. I must fulfill Mayneth's wish. Shulk? You wanted to speak to me about something.
Did we?
Oh, that's right. Leonarda's looking for you. She wants to examine you. She's back at Junks.
Oh.
She isn't the only one.
Can you go ahead? I'll go and see Leonarda in a minute. I need a few minutes to myself.
Okay, no problem. Take your time.
Thank you.
What's this gonna be?
What can I do? If I go to see Leonarda, she'll find out what's happening to my body. I need to come up with a good excuse. Oh, please, let me be with Shulk just a little bit longer.
I don't mind that. I think that's okay.
Zanza is inside the Bionis. I just know it.
Dixon must be there as well.
Yes, and Alvis too.
That's all good, but how do we get to them? If they're inside the Bionis, we're gonna need to dig a pretty big hole.
How long that take? Ricky get old soon.
It just so happens I have the answer. On the Bionis chest is a massive hole that leads inside. It's the wound made by Egil's final attack.
Then that means...
Yes. While the Allied force keeps the Telethia busy, you can sneak inside that wound and take out Zanza.
We will take Junks. Let my father know when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, time to knock some heads.
Ricky never lose. For Ricky family, Ricky win.
We must show this girl
this is
our
it.
unyielding will to survive.
Oh, I think we're launching into Act 3, chat. Everybody's getting a line. Oh, the teams, they've come together.
Shulk.
Oh, man. Show, no!
We go to the Bionis chest. We will free our world from Zanza's curse.
All right, everybody, say your line. Shulk. Okay. Oh, man, you hate to see it. All right, well, cool. All right, chap. I think we got to wrap it up for the day.